Holy shit, I'm red. Oh yeah!
Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to you.
Good morning. Oh yeah.
Hello.
The game is running on DirectX 11 now. Watch this, guys. Let me go in a Discord. Laber-Ecke in Englisch halt, ne?
Hello, Cakez.
Screen share. Debug console. No errors.
Cakez got 0 res, and that full
Click.
release is never
Go
dropping.
live. And process name, Tangy TD executable, process ID, starting graphics hook in process, Tangy executable, hooked DXGI, capturing using a shared texture, process ID, hooked OpenGL.
Uten Morgan Giga good
On
developer.
OpenGL, when this happened, when Discord started streaming my game, it would crash the game, throwing an error message, or it would spam an error message every time the swap buffers method is called. So this method right here, the function right here. Win32, swap, I can't type, swap buffers. When this was called, OpenGL would complain. Out of the box, using the most basic setup of OpenGL. Nothing special. Now, we still have work to do with DirectX. Look what I can do. I don't have letterboxing. There's nothing here, right? However, we've got the bare bones done. Oh, look at this. We can't make this smaller. Interesting. And like this. Oh, look at this. That's the minimum size. Huh. Ah, maybe. I wonder why. That's cool. Did you resize the frame buffer? I'm not resizing the frame buffer. I'm stretching it. That's like a setting in DirectX. Good morning. Congrats, Cakez. You did it. Kudos. Thank you, man. Yeah, I told you, like, spending time on this is not wasted. Hello, Cakez. Well, Mr. Robin, hello on YouTube. And Mustafa as well. Early viewer. Hey, early viewer. My man, good morning, bro. And Ulas as well on YouTube. I saw you there too. Cakez, did you have OpenGL? I still have the OpenGL backend, and I can switch between OpenGL and DirectX by just toggling. Where's the main? Oh, wait a minute. It's not here. I can switch between those by just toggling this define right here, the OpenGL define. If I build the game with the OpenGL define enabled, then we are running on OpenGL. Honestly, I'm baffled that it works. I think the reason why I got it working so quickly, and again, like, we still have a lot of work to do, but we can finish it today, is because I have been writing, I had been writing a Vulkan renderer from scratch for 2 years, then switched to OpenGL, dabbled with that for 2 years, and it just shows, when the more you deal with this, every graphics API is somewhat similar. The concepts never change. I don't have to relearn what a frame buffer is, or what a texture is, or what a rasterizer is, or what a sampler is. I have already learned that. So basically, I've seen these concepts before, and it's easier to just work with them. It's also because Capuchman is here, but listen. So I was off stream alone yesterday, and I managed to add textures and samplers to my pixel shader. I was able to do this right here. I was able to figure out that sampling like this causes a UV sample, so I had to figure out how to do a Stencil fetch equivalent to that. Stencil fetch is something that you use in OpenGL to index into texture coordinates. You can see the coordinates right here. And so I would have been able to move on my own too, but Capuchman was there explaining things. That's the real value. The biggest value that he taught me is the many different pitfalls and things. That is invaluable information. That's the giga chat. Like that's how good he is. Because I did thank him. Yeah, I did thank him. Yes, I even thanked him offline on Discord. Do you want me to kiss his feet? You go to his wedding, be his best man, be his best friend forever now? What do you want me to do, bro? I've already said yes. Thank you, man. Bro, what are you talking about? Why not? Okay. I've been meaning to learn about low-level APIs, graphical APIs. Maybe I'll start once my semester final is done. Well, if you don't have time because of your semester final, you should spend time on that. But don't...
Master,
listen, brother. If you're thinking about doing something, just do it right now, man. What are you wasting your time for? For me, this sounds like a lazy man terms, bro. If you actually have no time because you're learning all day, okay, I get it. Right? But if you don't have time, if you think you don't have time because you're lazy, then bro, just start. You can do 10 minutes a day, bro. I learned Vulkan on sometimes 15 minutes a day. So I don't think it's too much time to put in there, man. You just gotta be consistent. Anything else, I think it's just laziness. Damn, his truth hurts me. Well, I was the same as you, man. I was playing games till I was level 28, bro. I wasted my time probably more than you. I only started working on things when I was 28, man. Before then, I was just wasting my time. I wasn't even... Listen, when you play games, you can record these moments and then share them maybe online, right? Or maybe you don't want to, but you can keep them for yourself. I didn't even do that, bro. I barely have any recordings left from what I did. Like all of my gaming achievements, right? They're all basically just wasted. Okay, you're gone. Oh, you're so... Yeah, you got unlucky, Bren. 1 hour. See you later, bitch. Don't spam this in my chat, bro. What are you doing? Hello, Azenris, my man. Good morning. Stop licking your cup. Well, there is coffee on there, and I don't like that, okay? Now it's clean. I am 1997, and I did nothing in my life so far. So that is 28. Yeah, why not start now, bro? What you want to do? You have some interests, right? Spend 10 minutes a day on those interests. And be consistent. Make it a point to always do this. Maybe first thing in the mornings when you wake up for 10-15 minutes. Be consistent. Watch what happens. You're the same age. You look younger though. I didn't drink much alcohol when I grew up. I think that's it, mostly. I was just playing games. What is this? What are you trying to say here? What is this guy trying to say? Anyways, so. Ich hab's hinausgeschoben lange genug. Unma Bombier has made... Well, let's answer the question first because it fits very well. Didn't you have any background in programming, com sci, web dev till at least till 28? Just say Una. Okay. I had background in... I had a bachelor's degree background in programming, if that makes sense. And for those of you who have visited a bachelor's degree in computer science know how little programming you do there. I had basically almost zero programming knowledge. I had knowledge in programming, but I didn't have knowledge in programming, if that makes sense. I knew what programming was, but I wasn't good at all. I was basically a helpless child, a toddler when it comes to programming, because I literally knew nothing. I knew what the keywords are and stuff like that. It's not the same as now, you're blind. You're wrong. That was toxic, actually. See you in 5 minutes, bro. Guys, I'm not a toddler, okay? I can find my way around. You guys are wrong. Cakes, did you develop your interest in programming at university or came it later?
Be stronger.
Good game will sell, none delays.
I can't speak. When we get to programming, then I'll unpause notifications, guys. I literally can't speak if I have to wait every 10 seconds. I developed this interest because I didn't know what to do, I think. I always liked the idea of making games, but I always failed. So I didn't really get anywhere, if that makes sense. What is left to do the complete port, Cakes? Transparency, which is just a different, which is a blending state. I've done some research on that. We need to switch the blending states. So we need to like, if I start the game, wait, that's OpenGL, right? We just built. Is that OpenGL? Yeah, so that's OpenGL. Like, that still works, right? You see this, guys? Everything still works. OpenGL still runs. And that is fine. I actually did this as a debug thing. Let me fix that really quickly. I was like, wait, what happened? No, this, I checked that yesterday to do some debugging. If it's actually drawing the textures. So let's get rid of that. So what's left to do is transparency. Maybe trails, vertex attributes, learning about vertex attributes. So the trails about the swing slash. And I'm gonna forsake bloom for now. I'm just gonna ignore bloom for now. And I'm gonna push an update without bloom. So bloom won't do anything. Why did you do DirectX at all? The reason why I did DirectX is, and then we can move on and do something else. The reason why I did the DirectX is because I released my game to Steam. And there were a bunch of people playing the game. And they all gave me feedback on Discord. Which, by the way, thank you very much for anyone that has written a single post here or a message. In order to help me make the game better. And what happened was, we got a bunch of game crashes, especially on AMD. There were a bunch of people that couldn't even stuck in the main menu. I can't get past the main menu. I press escape to open the options menu, but I can't press anything either there. It only makes a big sound every time. A bing sound every time. And then so this guy provided me with a video of that. This is what it looks like. Sorry, wait. I need to pause this. Let's go here, right? In let's say in 5 months, right? When I'm early access, let's say that, or 6 months, or maybe on whatever. Okay, like you get the idea. And these are the emotes, by the way. Sorry, I just spoiled them. I had to unpack them already, but you're wrong. That's a keyboard, man. What the hell? That's crazy. And these are GIFs. Wait, what does it look like? That's actually funny as hell, man. Yeah, so yeah, that's the reason. Basically, people were crashing, and I'm hoping DirectX will fix that. If not, then we'll figure out what the solution is else. But I'm pretty sure it will be. Awesome, man. Wait, what do we have here? Hi? Oh, but maybe this should be a bit faster. Like the high emote on Twitch. You know, like, let's see, was it high? Or is it hello? Was it high? It's high. But for me, I get this. How do you guys get the other one? But thanks, man. That's awesome. The reason it's not faster because it looked weird and now it can be used as buy too. Ah, that's cool. True. Hey, Cakes, you're an inspiration. Oh, man. Thanks, bro. That's awesome to hear, bro. Vulkan is better. Vulkan is better, but takes more time to set up. OpenGL was literally like 1 day. A little bit longer than 1 day. And it's easier to change too. Vulkan is too rigid. That's the problem. What is this? Eye roll? Oh, that one's good, bro. Damn. Yikes. So that's like blabbering, right? You guys don't just want to be toxic, man. Blind. Oh, so when I can't find something in a menu and you guys are like smart because you already know where it is, but in fact you guys would have actually literally searched for this on your own, but you already found it, and so now you're pretending that it's easy to find while it's not. That's what this is. Okay, wait. That's the last one. What is this? It's a static image? I can't use a static image. It needs to be a GIF. But man, thank you, bro. I will keep these and put them into assets. Thank you so much, man. You are a gigachat. Look, like these are all made by you guys. Like 95% in minimum are done by you guys. Look at all of these emotes. All of these are made by you guys. It's amazing. Thank you, guys. And Overflown, thank you very much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. I really appreciate the support, bro. I will unpause notifications now.
Collector's Alt account just joined. Glad to be back to my favorite Vulkan and Godot stream.
No, I
Please
changed
keep
the...
your functions shorter than 5 lines. Hello.
All right.
Fuck
Let's
Cakez. Fuck Pirate Software Basic.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Overflow just subscribed.
My man. Cakez, do you want the other bonus one? I guess, sure. Let me see here. I mean, sure, why not, bro? I'm interested in the game engine development. I was looking for graphics API that can render images, but most game engines have the rendering backend that supports many APIs like DirectX, OpenGL, and Vulkan. You only need to have DirectX or Vulkan or OpenGL. You only need to have one. Let me show you something. Okay, Mr. Zafar, I guess. Zafar? Murtcan? Difficult name. Look at this game, Path of Exile. SteamDB. And guys, we're gonna figure out if OpenGL is good or not, right? Because there's this game right here had DirectX 11 support only for like 6 to 7 to 8 years of its release timeline. When it started in 2023, that's when it had DirectX 11. They never once wrote any rendering backend or...
Dirty dog fucking...
Shh! They never wrote any rendering backend for Linux or Mac at all. Over this entire time. Just Windows. DX11 Master Race. It's a banger. Stop skipping my message, Cakez, you dog. No, it's the same message that's really, 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 really long and annoying. Watch.
No soap, no skill, no original ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no games, release, no good text, no code, dumb idiot, react, Tangy, fuck off, stop streaming, okay, champ.
Very good stuff, man. So, TCAP, now that you see me
Demo
struggle...
out. Check. Mixed review.
Oh my god, I can't talk! Now that you see me struggle, with OpenGL, what do you think? Imager? Before C++... Alexander dislikes OpenGL since it's so different from other APIs. Okay, that's the first. This clip is endless, man.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man, fuck. Oh.
The good old days, the old cakes. True. What was this again? Eye roll.
Great meme, man.
Guys, name for this.
Hello,
Zend.
Commit and push immediately, and then go back.
I became smarter, I think. Don't listen to this clown. He only cares about PC. Once you want web for demos or support consoles, you won't get far with Direct 3D. TCAP. Mscripton.
Am I so out of touch?
Mscripton.
No.
Did Yardlive just subscribed? Rewrite to DirectX 12 when?
Oh, in the future, when we do 3D, that will be amazing. We will have a lot of time making a DirectX 12 renderer in the future when we have a 3D game. What's up with it? Mscripton, can that do DirectX? Can that port to Web 2? I don't think so. So what does Emscripten use? But not sure. So how do people build? I think you can. WebGL 2. What is WebGL? Is that OpenGL? WebGPU. What is using WebGPU? Is that Vulkan? Your approach is good. Interested in game development, looking for graphics API that could render images, but most game images have multiple backends. Don't listen to Inukai. This guy's a fucking retard, because writing multiple rendering backends for your first game is such a dumb idea. You will be spending most of your time writing a rendering backend rather than making a game, and you won't sell anything, but you will have written 3 different renderers. Great. Yeah, if you want to make a game, then you're wasting your time. That's literally what he's saying right now. The reason why he's saying that is not because what he's saying is true. It's just so that what I'm saying is wrong. So that he says something to you that is totally...
No, I need a W, you know?
No, shut the fuck up. What he's saying is against what I'm saying to trigger me, but not to help you. That's what you have to realize. Okay, so don't listen to him. That's why he's saying that. Because if he was asked on his own, without the context of the stream, and someone went to him and asked him, hey, what rendering backend should I use to make a game? You would tell him, just pick one that you like, stick to that one and make a game. Because you want to make a game, not a rendering backend. That's the advice that you should be giving. Not, oh, let him make all of the rendering backends. Yeah, sure, bro. And at the same, with the same breath that he's telling him to use all of the rendering backends, he's shitting on me for trying out all of the rendering backends over 4 years, telling me I will never release my game because I'm switching rendering backends all the time. The hypocrisy in this person is amazing. It's astounding how a person can be that different with his opinion depending on which person he's talking about. It's insane, bro. So guys, what is about the name here? Who we arguing with? Some idiots on YouTube, that's all. So what should the name be, guys? Should it be what is it called? What was it called again? Wait. What was it called? iRoll. Should it be called iRoll, guys? iRoll? iRoll with a capital R? He's like, oh, let him learn. Yeah, sure. That's what I'm doing. Apparently that's wrong. True. Okay, iRoll. You made the emote. You get to choose the name. All right, next. Let's get this over with and get to DirectX, guys. We have this. We have this. Hi. Oh, yeah. Hi? Oh, no. Wait. Whoops. I hate that, man. Why don't you just save my options, bro? Why do I have to always click auto resize? I don't think it's that difficult to save this in like a temporary storage buffer on this website's storage, right? It's not that difficult. I've written that before. Keep it. Why do we always reset this, man? It's like they always initialize the entire modal. Oh, so hi, Cake7 hi, capital H, capital I. Read my message or AQ. AQ got an idea to delete clown since you have, and choose between. Web devs are bad, man. Yeah, and especially Twitch's web devs, or the mobile devs for Twitch are really bad too, man. If your game is small enough, you could try and use LLVM. So, like, if you want to make a game, like, even just use Raylib if you don't want to deal with rendering backends. But if this guy wants to... I was looking at graphics API that could, but most game engines... I'm interested in game engine development. Yeah, you're right. I'm wrong, though. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, well, then I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm sorry. Read last message or AQs? Honest question, do you think Cakes gets aggro like this as a way to provide entertainment, or is he genuinely... No, I'm genuinely upset because these people always complain. I'm literally genuinely upset because it bothers me. But I was wrong there, so I'm sorry. Why don't you permaban these olds? Nah, bro. Listen, it's part of the community. It's fine. Opka, I'm gonna read your message soon. I can't find your messages, guys. Can you just paste it again? AQ got an idea to delete the image. Okay, so capital I, a capital H. You would have 0 viewers left. I wouldn't have many viewers left too, but I like... I don't really hate anyone that's like trolling. Sometimes I'm just getting, I'm just like, okay, we are wasting our time, right? And right now we have limited time, so we can't really have time. Whatever, man. Like we don't really have that much time to, whatever that's called, man. Let me just do this here. Get my mind free. So we have this. Oh yeah, you're wrong. True. Yeah, you're wrong. 100%. You're wrong. It's just you wrong. Should just be you wrong? Like this? Or just wrong? You wrong or wrong? Just wrong? Wronger or just wrong? You wrong is better? Since it's your code? Okay, fine. You're wrong. Thank you very much, brother. That emote does not convey that at all. Well, it could also be essaying, right? It should be you deep throating your mic. That's cringe. So you are saying I should remove this emote, the clown, and one of those mad emotes. Well, I guess really mad is better than mad. But I can't rename this, so I would have to re-upload this. So we get rid of mad and really mad. And then we upload mad. Do you have multiple sizes? No, you only have one size, do you? Right? You only supplied one size, if I'm not mistaken. So this one here, and then that would be mad. Oh, so it's still in the library, of course. Because yeah. So we would have to delete this from the library here. Delete from library. And then we can add that in. Hey guys, let's not spend too much time on this emote stuff. But you guys are right. Mad or mad? I guess mad capital letters, right? Remember to check the M for the bonus one, Cakez. Yeah, I will. No matter how much they troll, they will always be the goat of entertainment. You will always be the goat of entertaining C++ streamers. My man. But I'm the only C++ streamer, right? So I'm the goat because I'm the only one. And then the clown. We remove clown because we have clowning. And then we rename this to clown. And this is removed, right? We get rid of this. We get rid of clowning. And then we do this. But you only have one here, right? Oh, you actually have multiple sizes. Cool. That's amazing. So then we do that. This here. And then we call that clown. Whoops, sorry. Misclicked. Yeah, and then that's clown. Of course, it's in the library. Delete. Twitch. Why do they have two things, man? I understand. You have a library. They save this in the library forever, so you don't have to save them on your disk. And then when you decide to delete a slot, you still have it in the library. But then you can't rename. It's really annoying. And I forgot to click on this! God damn it! Sorry, it's bothering me. This stupid API, bro. Holy, and it's even good. It's not that bad, but it's still annoying as hell. Clown. Upload. So now we have clown here. We have two open slots here. And is that everything? Mad? Yeah. Ooh, Arcane TD. Wait, is that a game, bro? Wait a minute. And why did it not give me a notification? Oh, because I paused them. I see. Sorry. Arcane TD.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Arcane TD just subscribed. Happy coding.
Oh, I think we played that. We played that game, my brother. You're gonna put it on Steam? I remember this. It was really difficult. True. Look at this, guys. Next. I don't know how to...
Someone putting his dick in water? What is this? What the fuck?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I remember this. Didn't change much since last time. Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, but we don't have time. Like, amazing game. We need to play that. Okay. Now, bonus emote. Can I show the things or do I have to, like, move it? Take this with a grain of salt. See you on memes. See you on memes? Bruh? What? See you on memes? Ah, okay, bro. What the hell? Ghost? Wait, I have a ghost? What? That's quick. I need to look at my... Load CD6? There's no way. There's absolutely no way, bro. You're lying. Okay. Where's the ghost? Where's the ghost, bro? That's just me walking.
That would be funny.
Eh?
You don't... so...
What are you talking about? There's no ghost, bro. Okay, fine. What is it name? What should we call this emote, guys? Very funny. Ha 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 ha. I laughed my ass off, bro. Ha ha ha. Clown. Cakes is a clown. Oh, Cakes a clown, no. Oh, you guys, can you see that, bro? He's a clown. What should we call this emote, guys? Clip it? Clipped? No, we don't call it clip, guys. It makes no sense. What's the name? Call it Cakes. Call your mama. Oh, we're done with animated emotes, guys. We need more subscribers. That's not gonna happen easily, bro. We need like 700. You know how much that is, bro? Alright. Guys, name. Any naming? Any namers in chat? As for picture related, Ghost, Cakes. Guys, the emote would literally be called Cakez 7 Cakes. That's weird. Hey Octane on YouTube, good morning. Selfie, self-portrait. Guys, it's gotta be a short name. We don't want to write an essay. Do you use multi-threading for your renderer, or how do you handle jobs? I mean, synchronizing threads. I don't use multi-threading on such a small game. I don't need to. I will do that whenever I'm running into issues, and that will probably only happen in a 3D rendering environment. And, well, multi-threading is usually done by the renderer yourself, or the renderer itself. In Vulkan you have to synchronize yourself, but double buffering is usually done by the renderer, not you. So OpenGL will double buffer for you. If you have ever heard that term. Like double buffering meaning it won't wait on the previous call. Check meme still not. I learned my artist badge. I hope I learned my... Yeah, you can get artist. AQ... Or Mr. Almeida, can you give Una the artist badge, guys? Such a giga chat. Thank you so much. Guys, I'm wasting time right now. Why do I look at memes? You know how many memes I have to still look, bro? I still have to scroll through all of these. I'm gonna look at this later, man. Like, listen, that's too much media here right now to go through. So... Check the last one, please. No, because I want to check all the memes, not just the last one. I'll check it later, bro. Name, guys. What is the name of this emote? Just gonna call it pick. It's too long. Guys, what do you understand? Not understand for when I say it's too long. By the way, we still have more emotes here, but these are like tier 2 emotes, so barely anyone can use them. And animated emotes for tier 2 as well. Like, we potentially have 10, 20 more emotes, but that's like tier 2 and tier 3. And I don't wanna go for like pay to win stuff here. Make more tier 3? No, like that's bullshit, man. I think that's I think we shouldn't use this, but bonus animated emotes by using Twitch. Oh, I'm not using Twitch alerts. Oh, so they basically... Yeah, I wanted to do this in a long time, man. I always have something else that I'm doing, though. Alright, guys. It's time. Today we find out if DirectX is better than OpenGL or not. No, I mean more pay to win than it's already pay to win, right? The emotes are already pay to win. It's always a good day waking up to a cake stream. Oh, my man. Big MacBook. My man. That's awesome. I appreciate that a lot, bro. Oh, my man. Have you given him the artist badge, guys? Mr. Almeida, can you give him the artist badge? Is that possible? You said that? Ban him? What's your problem, mate? Hmm? What's your problem, mate? We both do the same shaders now, bro. Hmm? I don't know how. Oh, I see. So I'll try it then. Give me a second. I think it's under viewer rewards, right? Rewards. Community. Roles manager. There you go. Well, let's see. Dashboard search. Is this searching for viewers? Or do I add one? Add a new one. Ah. So this is where I search, right? Una Bomb Beer. That's you. Artist. Oh, we only have 5. That's crazy. I can have as many moderators as I want to. So that's what you want, right? You want to have artist badge. There you go. There you go, my brother. Thank you. 16 VIPs. Yeah. These people helped a lot, man. They were very nice one time, you know, sometimes. Okay, now, guys. Let's switch back to where in OpenGL are we? Yes. Let's switch back to DirectX. So the number one thing that I find amazing already is that... Let's first test something. I want to test something. The game won't work, but maybe the person on Discord is here right now. I will keep this open too. I want to test something already. Game feedback. The person that couldn't even get past the starting screen. Are you here? He's probably not here. Can you test something for me? Could you join the stream to make it easier for me to explain? I wanna test something. This person on Discord... Oh, you're here, Sengo. Okay. Now, can you test something for me, please? Number 1, go to your... I need to have a hotkey for this. Hotkey, Schnellzugriff in English halt, ne? Schnellzugriff here. Quick access, yeah. Steam. Can you go to your Steam folder where the game is installed? Steam. Where's Steam? Oh god, man. Wait a minute. Where's Steam, guys? Am I blind, guys? Oh wait, it's in programs. Eh? Ah, here. Sorry. Was blinded for a second. Steam. No, not this. Steam? Steam apps, common. Cakez to the Tangy TD, demo. Can you go to your folder? And can you take all of the files, please? Schnellzugriff, got it. Can you go to the... And also, I need to add that to quick access. Wait, how did you pin to quick access? There we go. So can you go to this folder, take all of the files, cut them out. Okay. And then right-click, make a new folder on the desktop. Tangy TD backup. Or make the folder here. Doesn't matter where it is. But put everything in the backup folder. Wait, except for asset source. Except for these. Except for assets and... Wait, no, yes. Put all of this in the assets folder. Okay. I'm going to make a DirectX build right now. And I'm gonna send you the files for the DirectX build. Okay. And I would like to test if... I might not be able to send assets to you though. Let me see here. You might have to keep the assets because it's too big. The rest I can send you. You might have to keep the assets. Yeah, you have to keep the assets. Okay, so basically cut out the assets, put them here. Everything except assets, yeah. So, and I have built... I'm gonna quickly build a version. Bro, why is my... Because I want to test if you can now interface with the window or not. Your asset is too big. Hey, I have a question. What are you gonna do when Windows 10 goes out of support this year in October? Do you plan to upgrade to Windows 11 or are you gonna continue using Windows 10 regardless? I have not thought about this yet at all. I don't want to pay for Windows. I've never paid for Windows. I don't want to pay for Windows. Like, what are you guys gonna do? You don't have to? Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. Yeah, they will extend it. You think? No way it will go out of support. The demo doesn't match you with singles. You're wrong. Stop saying that. Okay, now let me get that to you. Excuse me. Cakez framework, demo. So this is us testing right now if the work we put into DirectX helps or not. Content. So I'm gonna send to you everything here. All of these files is what I'm gonna send you. Okay, through Discord. Let's see if this works. Can I do this? Invalid file type. Okay, so I'm gonna have to zip these up. 7-zip. I'll show you. Like, I'm not doing anything fishy. I'm just 7-zipping this up to, I guess, content.zip. Okay. I'm gonna send you the content.zip and put everything that you have in here inside the Tangy TD folder, okay? I literally just closed the folder. Give me a second. Tools. Not content server, content builder. Okay, put it here. And then please report back to me.
Has anyone really been far even has decided to use even go want to do look more like?
Yes. And please let me know if you get this window and you can... Please do not click on any of the buttons. If you do, the game will crash. The reason why the game will crash is because I'm not loading fonts yet. The game will literally crash if you press any of the buttons. The build's not ready yet. DirectX has not been finished initializing properly. I mean, yes, we are initializing it properly, but I still need to load the fonts and stuff like that. Proceeds to move the window off screen. Listen, man. And then I would like to know if the game runs. Oh, look at this, guys. Awesome, actually. Can you press OK and send me the game.log file, please? Guys, clueless? The hell is that? The factory DirectX? That's literally just initializing DirectX, guys. That's the first call. It's the very first call here. Maybe it's unable to create a debug factory on his system. That's crazy. Game.log, let's see. Did you press SK? Did you press OK so we get the stack trace? Hopefully. DX init. Exception occurred. So it doesn't say why it failed. Unfortunately. So we need to find a way to make it print out the messages to the console when this happens. So is this a debug setup for DirectX, guys? Is this some debug setup? Because I'll show you something, guys. If I start my game, right? And I... where's this? I stream to Discord. Let's go here. Laber-Ecke, streaming. Share screen. This right here. And now I'm streaming to Discord. You see right here. In my logs at the bottom, I see nothing. But in the debug console, I see the notification that we are now being hooked into by Discord. This here is printed to the debug console, but it's not printed to the terminal. How do I make the DirectX errors? Because we literally get an error here, but it's not reported to the log file because it's not reported to the terminal. How do I make it report this stuff to the terminal so that whenever this guy gets this error, we see why? Because that's weird that we can't actually... Maybe that's an option on how I create the window or something, but that's crazy that he literally fails on the first DirectX 11 call. So that leads me to believe that maybe on my window initialization, I'm doing something, I don't know, something weird maybe. You know? Does anyone have any experience on that? Or... Nice trace. You're the developer, why ask us? We are just plebs. Cake sounds like the stuff is getting logged to STD error. Maybe you need to somehow redirect that. Failing on that is very sus. Yeah, it does. It is. Ask on Stack Overflow. Well, we have this, guys. I mean, we can figure it out. There's also this stuff right here. Query interface debug. Debug info queue. Set breakpoint severity. Corruption error. ID message size. Changing parameters. Good morning, Mr. Cakez. Sorry. What is that guy's Windows version? Let's ask him. Hey. What's your Windows version, Sengo? And thanks for testing, bro. Is this PC incredibly old? I don't think so. Windows 11. And his hardware is logged here, guys. We can see his hardware here, guys. In this log. He has the OpenGL version. His Intel graphics card is Intel Iris Xe graphics. That's his graphics card. So I don't even know what that is, man. What is this? Should we Google this, guys? Maybe there's like some known issues. Yoink. Where was That's interesting. Way too many things open. And then the error. Maybe someone had that before too. Failed to create. Let's just Google this here. Low OpenGL performance on Intel Xe UHD graphics. Anyone else equivalent for NVIDIA? Hogwarts Legacy and Intel GPUs. Intel doesn't recognize external monitor. I have a laptop, Windows 11 installation with a... Oh, interesting. It's Pro Graphics maybe. Integrated graphics. Yeah, I have a laptop with Xe, I can test too. Might be like mine, laptop integrated GPU older. Cakez Keylogger. I didn't release the DirectX render on Steam yet, no, just to one person because he literally couldn't do anything. And now he gets an actual error, failed to create the factory. So let me just Google this. Make DX11 debug info print to console. Application on console. How do I get the debug layer working? My god, man. Stop. Capture error strings. Warning. How do I have DirectX debug layer working and it outputs errors and warnings to the output window in Visual Studio, like for this example. I have a custom logger system to save the log files and prints to another. I would like to capture the messages. Thank you. Since I had the problem myself, I found the previous answer a bit lackluster. I want to give a more detailed solution, and I've got this working now. The API, all API calls will reference can be can be found here. One can get messages out of DirectX by reading them from an internal message queue that can be accessed by calling InfoQGetMessage, which takes the index of the message and fills a provided buffer where the message struck that contains all the wanted information. However, I could discover that this buffer was empty by calling get number of stored messages when I tried to iterate over. Oh god, how long is this? Okay, not that long. Discovered that was empty. When I tried to iterate over it, it seemed to be due to some filtering going on. In order for the runtime to actually fill this buffer, I first had to call the push empty storage filter, which pushes a filter that doesn't filter out any messages. Aha, handle result. It's just a macro of mine that checks for okay. Yeah, so that's like the Windows code, right? Push empty storage filter. The filtering is the part that is actually discussed in the blog post. It's linked in blah, blah, blah. Although the link only directs me to the main page. The actual blog post here is here. Yeah, that's like these guys are just farming points. They don't really help you. It doesn't contain any information on how to redirect the messages though. Yeah, because these guys are just farming. They tell you, oh, look at this. Once the messages are generated, you can iterate over them like this. Wait. Get message. Debug info queue. So wait. I do this when I get an assertion, I guess. So I get a message box that is an assertion, and then I go through the message. Let's see if this works. How do I do this? How do I actually cause an assertion in my game? Debug info queue store. Debug info queue is the info queue interface and can be obtained like this. Thank you, man. See, that's what I was hoping for, bro. This guy's smart. Do you use this too, Mr. Supercool? Shall I make a game called Cakez 77 versus OpenGL DirectX? I think this can be fixed with some chocolate cakes. If you want to use the debug layer and specify this flag, you need the DirectX SDK, otherwise it will fail. You should call executables for the testers. Okay, wait. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. I had the same problem in Vulkan. I'm only accessing the info queue to suppress certain warnings. I still want to test this. I understand. So the solution to this is to supply 0 here. Then he won't get the fail to call factory because he doesn't have the SDK on his system enabled. Aha. So basically what I could do is this. If I will try to... Oh my god, this is so amazing. I will try to create the factory with the debug output. If that doesn't exist, then I will try to create the factory without the debug output. We have just ascended well past a Super Saiyan. Man! That's amazing. Okay, wait, but, I still want to get his error. So what we need to do is, we just copied that, right? The debug info queue query interface. I don't have a device because I'm unable to create the factory. So I need to do this device query. So query interface is here. Debug info. Wait, it's querying the... Wait, I don't have a device though. Debug. Wait, info queue. That's the info queue. Okay, wait. So I need to read up on this. We need the info queue. Why is it like... Wait, it's backwards. So you get the info queue first. Why is it always backwards with these guys? So like he's starting with the solution and he's running backwards. Probably easy fix. Use DirectX instead of factory 2, Cakez. No, wait. It's fine. I don't want the easy fix. I want the error reporting on the console. Let's see. Let's test this here. I'll probably want to do this in the renderer. At the top here. Query, debug, info. Or something. Or query error messages. Something like that. Query error messages. This is the most important thing. Then we need the debug info queue. We're gonna store that on the construct here. Let me, let's level up and use 2 windows. So we want to have the debug info queue, this thing. We want to put that into the context for debugging. Sorry, guys, I'm so sorry. Debugging. Want that? Maybe if we go down... Oh god. And then we carry the info queue. This is where the reds are. What the hell? I'm good, bro. Nah, I'm good. There's got to be a different way back. I'm not going there. Like... how do I... Like... Huh? What a good game, man. What a good game. One of the best games ever. Can recommend Dark Souls, you guys. And then we want to... Oh god, the query interface. Queue info. We need the queue info, don't we? How does that work? And we don't have a device. So basically we need to call... If we don't have a device enabled because we couldn't call create a factory. Which is just a factory here. So wait, I can only get the debug info queue. Yeah, see, we need to do it without the device. So it's ID 3D 11 device. It's the same in Vulkan. In Vulkan, you have the same situation. Do we even have access to this? No definition found. I don't have access to this. Do you remember any of the shorts you spent countless hours watching, Cakez? Shorts? I barely watch any shorts, man. I don't scroll. Like, I sometimes scroll on X when I'm on the toilet, and it takes long, but for the most part, I just don't. Because I think it's boring. But the ones I did watch were about 50 Cent. And, you know, doing some funny stuff. He's actually a funny person. Quite funny person, but otherwise... Why are YouTube's chatters arguing about malware? I mean... DirectX 11 device query interface. Device. Debug. Look up that function. Ah, you have it. But a device 1? Wait. D3D11 underscore. Oh, wait. The device 1 underscore does not exist. We only have an I unknown proxy and stub. So I can't query the debug interface or unless I need an include. Maybe I need an include. This could be fixed with an include, guys. Wait a minute. We might just don't have this. This doesn't exist, guys. It does not exist. This function is no longer there. Minimum support. Direct 3D 11H. I think I... Maybe it's here drin. Vielleicht ist es hier drin. Excuse me, sorry. My God. Still doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, guys. I wonder where this is coming from. I'm literally storing this. It doesn't exist. Stack Overflow hallucinating? I literally copied that yesterday from some setup code. No. Guys, that wasn't... I copied this yesterday. Okay, wait. Maybe this doesn't exist anymore. Maybe that just wasn't... Wait, maybe these were actual... Oh my God, this might have been just there. Oh my God. This is why you don't look at online open source libraries. This is taken from an online open source library that we took a look at yesterday. And... what probably happened was the following. You see the DirectX assertion here? They probably renamed this function to their own name, which is very similar to the query interface function. So this is all of this is dog shit. Get out of my face. The filter here, we'll figure this out ourselves. Let's go back to the Stack Overflow thing. He is using device query interface. So there is no way for me to get the debugger to work properly on the very first call to create factory. Because in order to create the factory, well, in order to create the what is this? The info queue, we need a device. The device is we get the device after creating the factory, and then we create the device here. I would make the query interface call after creating the device. And a fallback to 1. Can you explain to me why factory 1 or 2, like what the difference is there? And Onlys, thank you so much for following. And UCP, thank you very much for following. And oops, all mass. You too, bro. All right, guys, I'll test this. If HR is unequal to S underscore OK, then we will try to do a factory and reassign HR. And then that would be the dxcontext.factory. There we go. We'll try to do this, and then we'll keep the if def here for now, because I might just not do this at all. But we'll see, and then we do if. Let's just do that, the same thing as we have here, because that's really good. Wait a minute, does this not return me an HR? Oh, it does, and it's already here. Okay, we do this. Factory 1 or 2 doesn't really matter. Okay, good. If we have no okay, then we say we failed. Okay, so I'm gonna send you a... Oh, I see. We do that in a second. I wanna query the... Wait, let's do the debug messages too. Okay, so we need to get the info queue, right? We need this first. And then we need to set the filter on the info queue. See, like, that's what I mean. It's all reversed. The solution begins here. Then there's some stuff that comes later. And then the next part of the solution is here. It would be so much easier if he would have just written it like from top to bottom. You know? Like, I don't understand why people do it like that. It's understandable he goes from the solution to the problem, but it's a little bit, like, it's all over the place. But yeah, anyways, let's just... We have the solution, so that's the important part. Let's move this here. I like programming like in the middle, guys. I don't like programming with 2 windows. Because the monitor is too big. I'm a college student from India. I'm very passionate about development, but due to recession, there's a very low hiring, and due to which I have to turn to exam to go higher studies, but I want to enter the industry. Can anyone here help me? I think the best thing that you could do to enter the industry is to do something that the industry wants you to do, which is make games, right? You want to make games? Then you should make games. Then you have an impressive resume, maybe of good games, and then they will hire you more likely than someone else who didn't do that. If you have time to do this, of course, right? If you only have like, you should be able to have like at least 20 minutes a day, 30 minutes a day to do this every day. You should be able to do it. You have time to be on Twitch right now, so you should be. Okay, after device and context, this is when we do the debug queue. Debug info queue. Okay, so we need the queue info. And the info queue is, okay, so that's dx context dot device, and then query interface. It wants a, oh, not these things. The UUID of the, so that's the, wait, how does that work again? These weird calls. You put in this, right? You set 0 here. Wait, no, you set 0 here, and then you say the argument, please understand the argument type with this macro. And then that's already a pointer. That doesn't work. Requires 2 arguments, but 3 were given. What? Oh, I see. So like this. And then we put the debug info queue. And I think we already did. Yeah, we did. So debug, let's dx context. Okay, so now that we have the debug info queue, I'm pretty sure that's an SH, an H result. Yes, it is. So we're gonna do HR. Result is HR is. So now that we have this, we can do the if check for that. And then failed to get the debug, failed failed to get debug info queue. Exclamation mark. There we go. Cool. Now that we have the debug queue, we want to set the filter. And we do the same thing with HR. Push filter. Right? And then we say the same thing here. Failed to set filter. On debug info queue, failed to set filter on the debug info queue. Return false. There we go. And then after this, we can just get the messages, right? That's all we need to do. So in the GX renderer, we try to get the messages. I wonder if it gives us dx context dot debug info queue dot get number of stored messages. Then we have, oops, what the fuck did I just do? Okay, you gotta put the braces on a new line, brother. dx context dot debug info queue get message null pointer message size. And then we have, oh, malloc, allocate enough space. What? No, why would we do that? Get the message, handle result. Wait, what? So we need to get enough space so that the message is copied into a buffer. The message queue. Is that real, Mr. Supercool? Do I really have to allocate memory for a string? Can I not just get the pointer to the string? Same as OpenGL? That's wrong, bro. That's wrong. GL renderer. You're wrong. Watch. Callback. I just get the message here, bro. And then I use the message here. I can access the message directly. Cakez, they will put all chat in the credits. Something is clearly wrong. How do you get logs to compile programs on OpenGL? For compiling programs on OpenGL? You get the, let's see. Create program. Program info log. Oh, I see. I just do a character buffer like this. For that, okay, I'll do the same thing here. It's fine. So we're just gonna do a character buffer. And we can even make a static one. It's 2000. What is that? Wait, 512. Then that's 4, 2, 0, and 1. And that's 8, 4, and 2. Okay, 2048. And then the info log. And then mem set to the info log to 0 using 2048. Calculator, yeah, guys, have you seen that calculation done in my head? Yeah, that's like elementary school math, bro. You guys, how many of you can do that? Not many. Debug message, malloc. So I guess I just wait. Message size. I just want to supply the info log, which I turn into, what is it? DirectX 11 message though. Oh, I see. I need that part. Wait, I actually need to allocate that message. Okay, well then that's easier. It's easier for me to do it like this. I have a transient storage, so I can do a bump allocator pointer transient storage, and then I'm just gonna bump alloc. Bump alloc, taking the transient storage and the size. Then we have a debug message, and we can just use the message here, right? And then this is get message that gives us an H result. HR is this. Get the actual message. Yeah, I know what that means. Like, these comments are dumb. Allocating is also, we don't need that. Get the size of the message. That's the only thing. It's actually a good comment. This is getting the size. Because the other ones are self-explanatory. Allocation is memory. Getting message is getting message. And then printf, that will be an SM. What is that gonna be? A trace or an assertion, guys? An assertion would be bad, because it could be a trace message, right? I think we need to switch on the debug message severity. The category or severity. What are categories? Oh god. I mean, I'm pretty sure the message itself... Corruption? So errors and corruptions should be the big ones. Right? That will cause an assertion. And since we got the DirectX message... Pointer description, that's the message, right? It's a const char. Okay, we need to turn that into a char pointer, of course. Otherwise they complain. And then we return here, I guess, or something. Otherwise, we just do an SM trace to do the message pointer description. God, I love this, man. This is amazing. I love that at all. I love that very much. DirectX 11. Well, we could prefix this, but should we prefix this, guys? With like a message and then dx11 colon %s. Same here. dx11 colon %s. Maybe that. Free message. We don't free because this is a transient storage. That's it? Wait a minute. Please tell me that works. Oh shit. DX render. Ah yeah, of course. We need to supply... In the main, we need to supply that function. There you go. No free, no, a transient storage works the following. A transient storage works like this. Every time I go through the entire frame, I allocate from the transient storage. When I'm done with the frame, I free the entire transient storage by setting the counter of the used bytes back to 0. I don't mem set the memory to 0. There's a bunch of garbage in there, but I'm gonna allocate whenever I'm allocating a new piece of memory. I'm terminating it at the end, and I just overwrite. I set the counter back to like 10, and then 20, and 30. And the next frame, I set it back to 0. You're so smart, Cakes. The person literally asked, shut the fuck up, okay? I'm not trying to be smart, bitch. You're putting something cool into something negative. Fuck you. It's a basic bump allocator. He's using iGPU. Alright, guys, let's see. I want to test something. We get a message? Really? What type of message? Oh, okay. Maybe we shouldn't do that, huh? Device context. Constant buffer expected at slots shader unit 1, but none is bound. This is okay, as reads of an unbound constant buffers are defined to return 0. It is also possible... Hey, guys, we're getting a message here. Draw instance. Constant buffer expected at slot 1 in the vertex shader. Look at this, guys. This is a... What severity is this? I wonder if that's a warning. We need to put the severity in here. Const char. Wait, how do we do this? These are ints, right? They are just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what I could do here, guys, is take these. I wonder if this works. I copied all of them. I copied all of them using multi-cursor and Vim, and it just copied one. Zero, 1, 2. Guys, this is where this comes into play. Char prefix. Let's call it severity. Const. Maybe I can't even use const, but we'll see. Watch this. Hopefully multi-cursor works. I think it's supposed to be message. I have a smug smile on my face because I feel really smart right now. I feel really smart right now. Damn. God, I'm smart. Holy shit. How does feeling really smart feel? Oh, it feels amazing. Why not 12? Takes longer. We are currently building the best debugging tool available to us so that on other systems we get the most amount of information. So I am getting stuff and I'm getting spammed. Holy, quit should work, right? Yes. It is an info message. Interesting, that's just an info message? The constant buffer is expected. Wow, I thought this would be like an error. It's just info? I still would like to fix this though. So it says that in the OM set render targets, forcing render target slot 0 to null. Since calling with size at least 16 bytes, but none is bound. This is okay, reads unbound constant buffer. I would want to change these, right? Let's see this. A constant buffer expected at slot 0 of the slot 1 at the vertex shader. Slot 1 in the vertex shader. Where's the vertex shader? This is the vertex shader. No, wait, I should probably have the buffers. Ah, here. Wait, see, it says slot 1, but I'm using slot 0 here. It says it expects a constant buffer at slot 1, even though, Capushman, why is that? Hey, Hine and Codes, good morning. I say B0. Seems like it wants to use slot 1 instead. Are you sure it's in this shader? Yeah, I'm only using this shader. This is the only shader I have. I don't have any other shaders. I only have this shader.
Sag.
Hello, collector of stuff. My man. Good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you have a wonderful day so far, brother.
Hello. Good morning, you guys. Phil, my man, good morning.
That's sus then. It is a bit. I'm new to this. I was expecting this to... I'll try something, guys. I wonder what the message does now. Right? Okay, we don't get any data. But it still says constant buffer expected in slot 1. Okay. That's really odd. Let's see. Where do I bind the... global data buffer? I think the resource is the third argument, right? The destination here. So that would be... Let's try one. Let's just try one and see what it does. If that goes away. I have no idea what's happening. Yeah, we're trying out. What I might be because you have a vertex and a pixel shader in the same file, Cakez. Okay, and what you're saying is that the pixel shader is in the same file, and I'm using T0 here. I don't think that's the reason, bro. Let's just see. Ooh, we gotta... I know why this happens, that's fine. We get an error. Index 1 is out of range. It must be... Oh, at least we get an error, guys. That's good. It says the device context update sub-resource. Destination resource index 1 is out of range. It must be less than 1. Why does it need to be less than 1? Isn't that the destination where I want to push it to? That's interesting. So the message is from here when we update this resource, the global data buffer. And I'm looking at this. It says destination sub-resource. I don't know. Maybe it's the dev pitch? Where is the destination slot? Can you make a 2D game and let it look like make it look like a 3D game? The first is 0? Yeah, but I don't understand this message. Percentages. The reason why this happens, guys, here in the assertion is because I have to do the OpenGL stuff. I have to do format message because it shows that. So we probably have to do this. And then that will be format text using basically this. Message boxes just work like that. Then we can go here. I really like DirectX, guys. This is amazing. I get so many error messages. Which is good, by the way. It's really good that we get those. So when I do this, the shader slot is in the shader resource. Oh, I see. The shader slot is in set shader resource. Let's see. For the global data buffer, right? So here in buffers. Set shader resource. Aha. Set constant buffer. Start slot, number of buffers. For the vertex shader, I set it to 0. And for the... Wait, maybe... I set it to the pixel shader too. Maybe it's just not in the pixel shader, guys. Maybe I need to do this. Wait, that's supposed to be B0 here. Do I have to set this again here? Or how does it work? How does that work?
Code in Gree. My man, thank you for $3.
My man.
It's actually quite a lot of stuff that I did, and I didn't realize it at that time. But this brings me to the most important point I want to make. Consistency Cakez 77201.
Okay. Yeah. Imagine writing a compliment and getting banned for 6 minutes.
Sag. You didn't write a compliment, you're wrong. I wish I could reach level, you're so smart, Cakes. Don't you think I know what you're doing here? You think I'm stupid? No, I said I've gotten smarter, and by smarter I mean I've just acquired more knowledge. So wait, it says it wants it to be at slot 1. Okay, and then in the shader here, we just do B1. Is that what you do? For some reason? I wonder why. I don't think you're stupid. He literally said you're smart. I'm not getting into this discussion, brother. Okay, what is it saying now? Constant buffer expected at slot 0 of the vertex shader unit with a size of at least 16 bytes, but none is bound. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Now it wants it to be in slot 0. Wait, is B0 just B1? What? DirectX 011 renderer is fucked. Why is that happening, bro? What? Why do I get this message? Even though I'm doing it correctly. That's interesting. That's crazy.
Code and Gree, my man, thank you for $3.
Let's be honest. The video is quite funny and nostalgic, but you do have a point and I actually agree with you. Let's go.
Thank you.
Not do, my man.
Yeah, the video is funny. It is how it is. I'm gonna Google the error, guys. I would like to fix this, even though this is just an info warning. Don't? What do you mean don't? The size of the constant buffer slot, shader unit is too small. None of these have this error. Unknown OpenGL errors with unknown DirectX 11 errors? I'm not getting errors, it's an info warning. It's just an info. And the game works. It's an info. I suspect the two shaders in the same file causes this. Okay, we can fix this. Let's see if this works. Buffers, right? Structs. I would have to figure out how to do this. Less people use it, that's why you get less Stack Overflow answers. Yeah, that's why we test out things. See, like, we are much faster testing things out than Googling 10 days. So we create a new file and call it vert.hlsl. And we make a new file frag.hlsl. And GPU. So what do we need here? For the vertex, we need this. And the structure for the transform and the buffers. And then, of course, the entire vertex shader. That's what we need. And then output return. That's what we need here. Let me put that into vert. Here you go. And then for the fragment shader, I'm pretty sure we also need global data. Actually, we don't. I'm not even using global data. Maybe that's the reason why. That's all we need. Wait, maybe that's the reason why this happens, guys. Let's not set the pixel shader there. Hey, guys, maybe that's the reason. Wait a minute. Wait, let's keep it here, but it commented out, right? Doesn't look like it. Draw instance, constant buffer expected in slot 1 of the vertex shader unit with the size of at least an unbound constant buffer defined to return to 0. Okay, fine. So it looks like maybe it's because of it's in the same file. Let's do vertex shader. Here we go. And then we just do the vert. And then for the fragment shader or the pixel shader, we do... Well, I guess we should call it pixel, but now it's called frag. That's not how the gaming industry works. You're supposed to ship your game with all of the warnings and even some errors, then patch them later to make it look like you care. One problem... the only thing on Unreal Engine what is garbage is the GUI itself. Unrecognized identifier vertex. Okay, cool. Failed to compile shader. I love my error messages, my brothers. That's awesome. So what we need to do here is get this vertex structure, put it in the fragment shader too. Okay. We still get this. We still get this. So it has nothing to do with this. I still get this info log here. It is an info log. Maybe it's deprecation or something else. But we still get this and it seems to be faulty. It says draw instanced. A constant buffer is expected at slot 1 of the vertex shader unit with the size of 16 bytes. But none is bound. This is okay as reads of an unbound constant buffer are defined to return 0. It is also possible that the developer knows the data will not be used anyways. This is only a problem if the developer actually intended to bind a constant buffer here. I did not bind a constant... Maybe I'm accidentally binding something to slot 1 in my initialization loop. Let's take a look. Maybe I'm accidentally binding something and I forgot. Maybe that's it. Let's look at the code here. Debug info, that's fine, I think. Swap chain, create swap chain, that's fine. The query interface. Swap chain descriptor. Then we get that stuff like here. Viewport is something I already copied somewhere. Get containing output. Samplers. Create sampler state. Game texture. We get a description from the swap chain. We use that. Then we use the game's texture size. Target view. Are you sure there's none of this, Cakez? There's none of this. There is no B1 anywhere. Nowhere in here. Late to stream, did you ever render the triangle? Yeah, we're already rendering the game. You have an insane debugging tool that would show you the mistake right away. It's called RenderDoc. RenderDoc doesn't show us anything. I actually have this still open. From yesterday. When I was debugging things. I didn't get any errors here. But we can do it again. Let's launch. It shows you everything? Okay, I mean, we could try it again. Bro, I'm not getting this here. It should have been spamming this, but it's not. I'm getting it here now. But when I open it up in RenderDoc, Cakez framework Tangy launch, I get nothing. When you look at your draw instance code, see what resources are bound and what slot, for instance. Huh? Why is there a difference with this? When I do the draw instance, here, I guess. Here, I guess. And then look what resources are bound to what slot in the shader. Globals. Oh, I see. I got this yesterday too. I was confused by that. Ah, I understand now. So wait. This stuff right here, that's turned into a constant buffer. I can't just define constants here. It's turning itself into its own constant buffer. Static const int. That's crazy. Okay, I just learned something new. So basically what's happening is this is a constant buffer in register 0. I define two constants here, but since I don't do static or const, it basically builds its own buffer, puts the register B1 because B0 is used already. So it's optimizing it into a constant buffer. And then, since I'm not supplying any data from the CPU, I guess by default flip Y would also be 0. Can I look into the variables? Wait, they both have value 0. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so that's where it comes from. See, that's amazing. I just got a perfect explanation for what happens. And RenderDoc showed it to me too. Damn. So wait, static const. Static const is what you guys are saying? Damn, that's amazing. And then wait, let's go back here to do this. Static is enough, I believe. So wait, how do these things work then? How do these things show up when I do this? Okay, we are getting one last info message. Awesome. So the last info message is const expression. Well, that's in GLSL, HLSL. I don't think const expression exists. It's just a C++ feature. We have one last thing. The OM set render targets forces the OM target slot 0 to null. Since calling for present, we have the swap buffer sequential the swap chain unbinds the back buffer 0 from all GPU writable bind points. Except for the present no sequence or test usage. So There are two constant default buffers available, $global and $param. Variables that are placed in the global scope are added implicitly to the .global's constant buffer. Oh, Syntac. Hey, my man, long time no see, bro. Syntac? Just noticed, man. Hello. Good morning, bro. Man, I love DirectX. So we just need to fix this info warning, guys. For me, an info thing is a warning. Is an error. If we fix this, then I feel like we are more compliant with what would be expected. And then when this is done, I'm gonna ship this to... Are you still here, bro? Bro, are you still here? Sango. I'm gonna ship this to Sango. Hello, smiley face. Hello? My bad. The errors on DirectX are amazing. Yeah, like, listen, man, this is so much text. Cakez is here. Okay. Hello, farmer, my man. Good morning. Okay, let's see here. Swap chains. Wait. DirectX device contents context. Let's see, maybe someone had this error before. It's difficult to Google this, but we can figure this out. dxzip forcing, so not, no, since, okay, so maybe someone had that before. GitHub. Seems like I can't create the swap chain. My code has been working for months without issues. Also, the version is commit here. So the constant error spam seems to be fixed, and there's no more crash, but I still get one-time error. How did he fix it though? After the update on the flip sequential commit, I started getting a non-stop spam of this thing. Also getting a crash here. Seems like it can't create the swap chain. My code has been working for months. Sounds like he's not binding the render target each frame. But we already fixed that yesterday. Yeah, but, okay. I mean, it's an info thing. But I would love to fix this info thing. Is this the same message? So that noise sends the call to present sequential unbinds back buffer. Okay, I have an existing DirectX code working fine on Win32 application, but I have integrated the same code in Universal Platform app, Windows 8 Store. I had some issue with all the pros, blah blah. I get nothing when I bind to render target texture as a shader resource. After that, I activated debugging mode. It shows me only the following info. Even more when I try the screenshot at runtime. There will be a black empty image. You probably wrote your initial code with a swap chain using the effect discard, which allowed you to use buffer 0 in your swap chain as a single access point to all buffers.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Well, man, Mr. Elmido, thank you very much for gifting us up, bro. To Athano. Tier 3, yeah, my man. Thank you, man. We need to see the code. Each frame... Wait, but let's read this first. With the introduction of the flip swap effects, sequential and flip discard, you are required... which are required for store apps, you need to manage your back buffer yourself. Each frame you need to query the swap chain to get an index to the active back buffer. After that you proceed to use that back buffer as you normally would. Yeah, thank you very much. What is the code for this? You just say that. Why don't you supply the code? That would be too easy, right? No, now we need to just find the code. You can get the back buffer by calling this function. God damn it! It's fairly simple. Ah! I need something to eat.
So, Mr. Das sieht's mir das! Das sieht's mir das!
softly. That's some bullshit, man. Could be so easy. Weapon at risk! JK! Hey! What? How? Shit, what do I do? Can I close the door? No, not this way! Hey! No, not this way! This is no way, bro! The healer is healing enemies? No, she's not. She's not healing enemies. Oh god, she is healing enemies. Oh no, it's another bug. Why are you doing that? Are you stupid?
Because more than one means...
Guys, we're getting really close to having a very stable DirectX renderer. I'm so happy, actually. I'm happy that we switched to DirectX because these error messages are just God tier. Ooh, I have salami sticks. That's awesome. I didn't know. Alright guys, it's time. Oof. Oof. Hey Cakez, glad to see you online today. Happy to see what progress you've made today. Have you pushed the new TD version today? I have not pushed the new TD version today because the DirectX renderer is not done yet. We're getting close though. It's getting cold here. Let's get some Heizung action going on here. Cakez, why do you want the baby spoon? Why do you want to be baby spoon-fed for everything? Stop being a pussy. If an answer, so like, listen, that's great. Whatever, man. Like, listen, it's just an whatever. Just shut the fuck up, man. It's not it's not spoon-fed. It's basically, it's half the solution, which sucks, man. Could have been so much easier. So now I need to get, what is it called? Query swap chain. So now I don't know what that name is of this. Query swap chain DX11. Like now I don't know, like a get buffer or something? What function do I call? I don't think that's true, Cakez. Wait, you mean that his answer is not even true, which is why he didn't provide a function? And then he just says it's fairly simple? Is there a function to get an index to the active back buffer? DX11 get in index to active back buffer. Using index buffers. That's an index buffer, not a back buffer. Does the back buffer? Does the index render target viewpoints to auto magically change after the present? I've created a render target view by Specifying a texture. Present. Presumably view had a pointing non-front does change the render target view object. VK acquire next image, yeah. That would be DirectX 12, not 11. It says 11 though. Swap chain, get current buffer, back buffer index. Wait, is that a thing? Is that actually... Wait. Let's get rid of these. What are you trying to do? Get the active back buffer index like this guy said in this post, who said it's fairly simple, but he didn't supply the fucking code! Hate that, man. Okay, dx context. Swap chain dot get buffer index. Wait, that's it? And then what do we do here? Do we put that into the present call? And what am I doing here? With this index. Don't listen to Cakez, you're doing great. You have been working constantly on your game for years. This is really impressive how much perseverance you have. Oh, my man, thank you, man, for the positive words, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. Print to see the value, Cakez. Okay, fine. SM trace back buffer edx percentage d edx. Fine. Account created 1 minute ago. Wrong. There's no way. Multiplexer is a long time viewer. Actually, holy moly. Multiplexer created his account. Created his account February 6th. DirectX 11, 5 years confirmed. This guy's actually a hater. Fuck you, man. I thought this guy was nice, but he's actually just glazing. He's not actually meaning what he's saying. No, I remember some name like that from a long time ago. I was in a bad mood today, sorry. Okay. Wow, a whole week. Let's see what we get. It's always... Huh? Why does it only trace this once? What? It spams this? Back buffer index? Trace info? Stencil, wait, draw instance. The dev stencil expects dev stencil but none is bound. This is okay. Now we don't have a dev stencil bound, so we need to change that too. Interesting why this is only traced once though. Like it completely ignores that. Eh? I lurked for a long time but created an account only recently. Aha. Oh, Snowman? Wait, actually, it was Special Source who followed. Thank you very much, man. How much does it cost for paid chatter like these? Can you send me some cakes? Log looks like Inukai from YouTube. True. True. 100%. Sorry about negativity yesterday, Cakez.
Am I so out of touch?
Oh, my man.
No,
Shinomods just subscribed.
Oh man. Thank you so much for subscribing, bro. Is this migration from OpenGL to DirectX? Yes. We're currently dealing with one last info message, which is not a big deal, but I'm assuming... Why is it only tracing this once? I just don't understand, bro. Like, am I returning earlier? I'm tracing here, man. Wait, maybe... What? Why is it only tracing this once? Eh? It makes no sense, bro. Listen, guys, it doesn't trace. Look at this. Index 0. Index 0. Index 0. Index 0. It's not tracing it. Huh? Maybe the OM set render targets must be called present, as present increments the back buffer index. You mean before? We could try. I'm curious how that goes. I've always stuck to OpenGL, but I've been building up the courage to move to Vulkan or DirectX. Just always a trade-off between learning new things and getting anything done. Now we still get the same error here. Now we get more errors. Forcing the OM render target to null since calling present. Back buffer unbinds. Usage. Draw instance. The pixel shader expects the target view bound to slot 0. So, no. So I guess this has to be done at the very beginning. Before we start drawing, like here. This is where we would want to do this. So that we then can draw to these. And then it presents at the bottom. Though I wonder why this code doesn't execute. That's weird. Bind the render target before the draw calls. Are you clearing the debug messages as you print them, Cakez? Are you clearing the debug messages? Wait, maybe I'm not doing that. Maybe that's where this happens. Am I clearing the... Where was this? Oof. Let's close some stuff here. Oof. How do I clear this? Info queue clear start message. I guess I don't. Right? We go through the for loop. And then I call clear. After we are done with this. In your swap chain description, how many back buffers have you defined? Cakez. In the swap chain description. Okay, let's see. The swap chain description. Let's fold some of the stuff together. I like this, you know, guys. It's basically like cleaning up your kitchen or house. That's what it feels like to me right now. What we are doing right now is we are ironing out this renderer to be robust as possible and get no messages at all. Swap chain. How many back buffers? 2. Buffer count 2. I had a bot feature where you enable TTS for only one user, but they had no choice, so they were always TTS'd. Okay. Like, is there something bad about this description here? The swap chain? Buffer usage. Flip discard. The swap effect. Maybe a different flip effect. Sequential? Maybe? The error message was probably coming from the first frame because you bind the render target after present. Then since you don't clear the debug messages, it keeps spamming it. Okay. I mean, I'm binding it now. You aren't restricted to Windows with a DirectX or Rush. Surely that makes OpenGL a better choice. No. That's not true. Because most people...
Cakez, I think we should give Collector Force TTS. This would improve the stream a lot, Kappa.
No, it would not improve the stream a lot. I did that before. I gave Collector Force TTS, then he wrote a bot that TTS'd everyone's TTS messages. And then I had to basically spam again. Absolutely not. I will never do this again. And he would just find a way to spam me. So I can literally have can't have a conversation with you guys because I'm literally being interrupted every second that I try to speak. It sucks. Forcing, it's still spamming this, even though... But at least the back buffer index is traced now properly. Forcing the to present. So it's gotta be something here. It's gotta be this description then, right? The swap chain. Should I not do discard? Don't be a party pooper, Cakes. Guys.
I could write a bot that gives everyone paid TTS.
No, you would lose your money. You would be out of like multiple hundreds of dollars. Don't do that. And I would just disable GTS at some point too, because it would be annoying as hell. Even though I get a lot of money, that's not the... That sucks, man. Like, we can have a conversation. Is it this swap effect? I use swap effect discard, but it gives an info that it's outdated. Should I try that for a second? Collector? Thanks, bro. I'll try. Wonder what that says. Hehe, yeah, hehe XD. Adelut, thank you very much for following, man. If you were just calling the set render target null pointer before present, does that stop the error? What does the set render target one null pointer mean? Let's test this first. Fail to create swap chain. Oh wow. Okay. Fail to create swap chain, guys. Debug console. Using simple recording, please. Process is terminating. It failed to create the swap chain with this. Does this exist even? It does. Why does it fail to create the swap chain when we do this? Maybe the flag is broken it? The flag is not compatible? That's the legacy one, Cakes. So we don't do the flag. Interesting, but it didn't give me an error message. Maybe because a debug broke. And then crashed the game. And then we didn't get to the debug message here at all. That sucks. I'm gonna test something, guys. Wait. I need to test something. Oh my god, I'm so tired of this. Stop. Fat fingering, bro. I just want to test if this works. Return false. Wait. I'm just gonna put the debug. Okay. I had to quickly allocate memory. I'm being able to allocate memory. Let's see here. So now when we generate the swap chain, we will get an error because the flag is not compatible. I'm hoping to get an error message here. I don't get a message. Why not? Why am I not getting a message? Maybe it doesn't generate. I need to figure out why it failed to create the swap chain, guys. When this happens, I need to have some sort of function called like get last error or something. Can I call get last error or something? What is this guy doing? I'm building a speaking program. Why am I not getting this error message? Capuche man. 126. What is the get last error 126? We don't have SWAT messages. Guys, we need this. If I'm initializing DirectX on another system and they get an error message,
Milady Cakez.
we need that.
Pepe Neil homies.
Where are the error codes? Hello, my man, Rave Thinking. Good morning, bro. IDXGI swap chain is installed by DXGI, not DirectX 11. It has a separate debug interface. Aha. How do I enable that? Thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot, bro. For the help, man. Get the last error. Where is the return code? Get last error, return value. Error code, the return value section documented for each function. Oh, I see. So the function is create swap chain. We need to put that here. And then the return codes. 126, I think it was. Return value. I have absolutely no idea, man. Guys, how do I turn this into a hexadecimal value in the watch window, guys? How do I turn this into a hexadecimal view? Is it not 0x? What's the best way to learn OpenGL? Learn OpenGL.com. Make a tutorial.h. Code.h or code.x? Ah, thank you. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Great. Thanks, bro. Doesn't exist either. Right? Oh. The application provided an invalid parameter data. This must be debugged and fixed before the application is released. See, guys? Dojo. Oh, man, this is so delicious. I can't stop, guys. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to sausages. Do we get this? Uh-huh. How do I use this? Oh god, I can't stop, guys. It's so delicious. Does this even exist? DXGI debug? Can it link with this? I got one for you, Cakez. I hear you, my dude. Travis Woman hack of a sound clip here. Hey. Bro. Why you clipping me eating my sausages, bro? I'm addicted to sausages. Okay, bro. Okay, man. Hello, Travis. Okay, so it looks like we can just build this. How do we use this? There's got to be some tutorial on this, right? Debug interface, debug. Report live objects. DXE debug all. I'm trying to get a debug interface set up using C99. Bro, this guy's a giga chat, bro. Just gonna vote it. Fuck off. With DirectX 11, I've already defined the macros in order to use the DirectX CPI. I currently have a triangle running on my screen. In order to get debug info stuff, I've set up this. Get interface. Report live. Debug all, okay. But the errors that... But I get errors that this is not defined. And I'm sure this is because I'm using the C interface. I've also tried this. But the debug variable... the debug variable is not getting filled. -1. After some digging, I found what I was looking for. The C function equivalent is debug interface 1 is located in the dxgi3 header file, and I was only including the debug header. Also, I need to look into the lib. Also, I need to link the dxgi lib final code. Why is this -1? Why is this final one -1? How long do you think this, how long do people think this migration will take? It's like a few days project or a few weeks. The migration should be done by today or tomorrow. I'm spending a lot of time with debugging capabilities right now because I want to know exactly what error a person gets. So I'm causing errors on my system on purpose right now so that I get errors reported back to me, so that I get proper error messages on other people's systems when they supply me with log files or with crash reports. I can instantly fix those issues. Copium. Okay, so Real Super Cool is saying copium. Thank you very much. This guy is just passively aggressive. Thank you, Blindy, you fucking moron. That's why Stack Overflow is such a toxic place, man. Fuck you, asshole. Your definition of debug interface seems to be incorrect. You should only have two parameters, the ID and the pointer to the debug, which are covered by that. What's the first argument? Oh, I was following the example from another Stack Overflow post, but I still get the error concerning the IPP arcs. Could you double check the set render targets again, Cakez? Sure, but we still need to, I still need to get the error reported to me as a log thing to the console. Sorry, but I had something there. I hate when I have meat between my teeth. It sucks. Guys, I'm just testing this right now. You know, guys, it sucks because it just clings to the teeth. It's like clings itself between the teeth. So we don't have IDX debug 1. Where is this defined? It says here. This. And then it is here. And then it should be debug. Yes, and then retrieve live objects. This function doesn't exist. So that needs to be called on probably... This function doesn't exist. Mr97, thank you very much for following. If error, then debug. You're just bad at coding. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Sorry, guys, but I had more meat between the teeth. It needs to go away. Cakez, code is just missing labels and Godot's to be true boomer developer. There's a member function. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. I'm pretty sure it's called report live objects, guys. It's on the debug method. So how do I call this? Wait, it's literally just called report live objects? There's no way. Where's this on? How do I use this? Is this on some sort of... Where's this from? There's no report. Debug report live objects. Oh, wait, what? And then it says the API ID and flags. What is the API ID? Global unique identifier, the object or the objects to get info about. Use one of the debug IDs. Oh, I see. Debug all. Or we just want to debug DirectX. All Direct 3D and private apps. Private apps? What is that? Is this Skyrim music? Yes, sir, my man. This is Skyrim music. I love Skyrim. How goes the DirectX 11 learning test, DJ asking? Good, good. We're making a lot of progress. We're currently deep diving debugging capabilities, so we get every single error reported with proper error reporting. Capuchman, I have a question. Do you get the error messages printed to the console?
Am I so out of touch?
The error message you said earlier?
No.
Tasdish just subscribed. Hey Cakez, I hope all is going well.
Thank you.
It's been a few weeks since I
Well,
caught a stream.
Not the console? Where do you get the error though? In the debug console? Thank you so much for the support, Mr. Taz DJ. So I guess I'm just gonna report all and then the flags. Value tab specifies the amount of info to report. Okay. Summary, detail, ignore, internal. All. I guess I'll do all for now. What if you do all together? Is this like... This is mutually exclusive. Actually 0x7. Specifies to obtain summary about object's lifetime, all. Specifies summary detailed info about the object's lifetime. Summary together with detail? Detailed info? Wait, summary together with detail. Poor Capuche man forced to write Cake's new renderer? Only in the output, I did not set up the DXUI debug. Capuche man should ramp up his consultation. Consulting fees. Okay, bro. These together? I don't think I can do this. These are mutually exclusive, it looks like. Yep. It even reports this. It says... Cannot re-initialize with an R value of type int. I don't think I can do this. So I'm just gonna do all for now. Wait, what does this say? Yeah, it says all here too. Okay, I wonder what this does then. Where does it report these two? How do I get the... Where do I get the reporting? Like, that's weird. Is this an H result? It is. Debug console, these are usually printed using the output debug string. Okay, so it just prints them? Let's see here. Swap chain. That's where we cause an error on purpose. Let's see if this does any. Bro, shut the fuck up. It does. Does the game even run with DirectX now? Are you still trying to output the debug information? Yes, the game runs with DirectX 11. It's not completely finished yet. We're still missing transparent objects and the UI. But yeah, I mean, the game and the UI opaque works, but transparency is not in the game yet. What do you mean it does not exist? Shut the fuck up, it does! Bro, what do you mean? I get an error, actually, sorry. JK. HR. Redefinition. Aha. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I apologize. DXGI debug info. It's interesting how much different debug information you have to get in Windows with DirectX, but I think it's still worth it because this debug info is amazing. Linker error, external libraries. We need a... Wait, we need a... What is it? The DXGI debug DLL, I guess. What if I don't do the DXGI debug? And we just do that. Wait. I didn't link it at all before. Linker failed, cannot find the lib. Guys, it doesn't exist. I don't have DXGI debug library. So how do I get that? DXGI, wait, DXGI. Why does it say debug DLL then? Maybe because it's loaded in with DXGI or something? That's weird. Shouldn't it say the proper one here? It still doesn't work. Wait, does it? DXGI. DXGI. No, so DXGI tries to link DXGI debug, which I don't have. So I'm stupid. I think I need the compiler. What the fuck did I do here, man? I'm such an idiot, bro. You already have DXGI. Wait, I already have DXGI. Wait, I already have DXGI. It's right there. You have it set twice? Huh? But it's still an unresolved external symbol, guys. Unresolved external DXGI debug interface doesn't exist. So what does that mean now? We don't have the implementation for this. So what does that mean? Do I need to include something else? So maybe DXGI? But we already use this. Unknown type name. Try the DX pleb. What the fuck is the? What the fuck are these links? Like, hey, like this is the first part where I'm like, okay, so that's some bullshit, actually. Okay, so it doesn't find these. So we need DXGI debug to find them. So that's what we need. And then try this. Oh my god, I can't copy the link. Okay, never mind. Unresolved external. Okay, so now we have that. And then we do -L DXGUID. Doesn't exist. It doesn't find the debug interface. Use get progress the word, but that worked, but I still could not load the COM interface. And I just found out that this one has to query the debugging interface from the DirectX 11 device, assuming interface was used in an earlier version. I just found out that one has to query the debug interface from the DirectX 11 device. DXG, wait, from the device? Wait a minute. Okay, so that one's some bullshit, to be honest. I gotta be honest with you guys. DXGI. Totally no info. There's no info at all, man, on this. There's no info on this because no one's using this. Cakez used DX interface 1 instead. He was talking about the DirectX 12. I know, but it might have just you worked. You're saying that I should use 1? But then 1 has flags and then this. So no flags. That doesn't need the dynamic loading. Okay. Okay. Why do you use Windows instead of Linux? Because most people play games on Windows, bro. Not Linux. Uh-huh. That's also an HR. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Mr. Elliptic, thank you very much for following. There's 1% Mac users who mostly use Linux. Yeah, but you are one person. You cannot sit in your own room, look at yourself, and think that everyone else is doing the same, bro. When you're making a game, you need to look at the majority of people. And you can perfectly fine develop your game on Linux, but you will have a hard time debugging any problems on Windows if you're only using Linux. The reality is just that most people use Windows to game. Okay. So, we just got an error. Oh! DXGI warning. Blitz model swap effects. Oh, look at that. Swap effect discard and sequential, what were we using? We are using discard, are legacy swap effects that are predominantly superseded by their flip model counterparts. Swap effect, flip sequential, and swap effect, flip discard. Please consider updating your application to leverage the flip model swap effect to benefit from modern presentation enhancements. More information is available at the following link. DXGI error. Oh my god. We get a warning and an error message in here. So now all we need to do, guys, is to turn these error messages from the debug console into the terminal, so that we get an error reporting in the game log file. When someone initializes DirectX on their system, they get an error, they get a pop-up, and I get the exact error message in the log file. I can Google the error message and I can fix my program. And we are done. This is debugging. So when we are done with this, that's when we can finally move on. So how do we make it so that the DXGI things are ChatGPT could have told you all that. Oh, you're smart ass. See you in 5 minutes, bro. Look at these smart asses in chat, man. Every time. I think it's almost the same as the info queue with the DXGI info queue. So what you're saying is... Mr. Amida, can you stop unbanning people immediately? Okay, I mean, I agree with you that I don't use ChatGPT enough. Hi. I'm using... Oh. Sorry, guys. Vim. How do I get error messages reported to the terminal instead? In addition, instead of just the debug console. Short answer. Let's just let him rant. To get the info queue interface, error message are typically reported using the debug output, for example, window debugging. To redirect the messages into the terminal as to the error, you can retrieve messages from the info queue manually and print them. Steps. Get an info queue. What is that shitty pointer? Use C code. Don't use smart pointers. Bitch. Thank you. Yeah. Succeeded. Bro, this guy's thinking. Okay, info queue, message count. So that's the same thing. Guys, I'm gonna turn this into a function. Or actually, yeah, it's gonna be a function. And then I just call the function. Okay, thank you. Print debug messages. Call this function periodically to print the debug messages. Thank you, brother. Actually quite helpful, I gotta be honest, you know? Thanks, bro. Alright. So we need to make a function, guys. Print dx print debug message. Messages. Void. So first and foremost, we need to get the info queue. And I think I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna turn this into a static. Same with the other DXGI info queue. And then we... whatever. I'm just gonna set it up. What is succeeded? Age result is greater than... Cakez doesn't need Capuchman when ChatGPT is right here. True, yeah. Capuchman has AI has outlived Capuchman. We gotta fire him now. He has to find a new job. True. We don't have this because this is done on... Why not, by the way? Oh, because it's complaining about this bullshit. I see. We need to do these. God, I'm loving DirectX, guys. I'm having such a blast with this. It's awesome. It's not only a batch of fresh air, But it's also fun, man. Because it just feels... DirectX is awesome. Yeah. Because of the error reporting, it feels like Vulkan, but easier. So it's like, feels like going back to Vulkan, but with less work. Switch to DirectX 12 and say that again. Yeah, that's why I don't. That's why I didn't choose 12. Because I knew how much work it will be. And this just feels so good. Now, what we're doing right now is actually some really ass boring stuff, right? We do some debugging. But this will help us to pinpoint almost every single error message. You know? So that will be awesome. And I didn't even know about the if succeeded thing, man. That's cool too. I might as well just turn this into succeeded. Because we're getting the reporting anyways. Okay, so once we have this message count. Okay, so we don't need that anymore. Now it's just the message count. So that is DXGI. Debug messages. That's what we check first. We put this into its own section. There we go. And then we do...
I love Cakez stream. And Capuche is a valuable member of this beautiful and wholesome community. And again a complete unrelated quote, a wise man can play the part of a clown, but a clown can't play the part of a wise man. Malcolm X.
Guys, we don't have this LPV table on the info queue. Bro. Aha. So we just don't need this V-table bullshit. Wow. You asked for C code, feels okay, man. Of course. So a TCAP. Super cool. You're doing all of this stuff too? Why is this complaining now? Get number of stored messages. Producer. Okay. Get number of stored messages. Debug ID. Maybe this? No? Press reason at the bottom, ask for better coding, Cakes. Cakes, don't release if you can't keep it. What do you mean, don't release if you can't keep it? Yeah, I know. I'm not there yet, though. Debug ID. Oh, I see. I guess all? We want all, right? Then get message. dx context.infoq.message. God. Wait, that's also wrong. Get message was... If I look at how that was done here... It's just index, null pointer, and message size. So I'm assuming that it's equivalent to this, which would just be this. No? What the hell? Oh my god. Get message. It's the producer again, the message index. So wait, the producer again? Bro, what's wrong with you? Why do I have to provide this 10 times, man? What? Bro, you stupid? What's this guy doing? Huh? So basically this again. Producer. I'm a producer, bro. And then we don't malloc. Guys, we need to level up coding really quickly. Swap chain. Here we go. I need to, you know, yoink. Wait a minute. So, this is a yoink message using the message length. What? 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 What's your problem, brother? You're saying something here. Speak to me. You stupid? Hey, hello. Hey, bro, what's the error? No matching function call to bump alloc. Ah, I see. I need to supply the transient storage. Sorry. I'm stupid. And then what else is this? Oh yeah, and then this is supposed to be this type of message. Of course. Aha. So we do this, and then we already got the message. We have malloced the message. And then we have severity here, which I don't even know if this... Does this have severity? Oh wow, it literally has the same thing. But these are different... Oh god. Okay, so basically the same though. But okay. Let's put this here. Paste. Const char pointer. Severity. Oh, I hate that so much. Oops. Corruption. Error. Warning. Info. Message. Vim, stop. I would say DirectX 11. Or do I say DXGI? Oops. DXGI, we have the message description. That seems fine here. Why is this? Oh, because these are different flags. We want, it's called info queue. And then that is error. Oh god, I love this. And then this can go fuck itself, I think. Free the message. We don't free the message. There we go. And then we also want to clear That, of course, clear stored messages, and we don't want to release this at all. So we do that, don't do that, and then we do this. And I'm pretty sure this will just be another producer. Of course, they, for some reason, they always need a producer, these guys. They're unhappy if not. Okay, cool. That's the DXGI debug messages. And then we just do DX11 debug messages. And we just yoink all of this here. Now we have both in one function. It's still complaining here. Why? Return false? Oh, because I'm returning false. Yeah. I suppose we can do a bool result is false. And then do a bool here. And then if that's, then result is true. Right? Means we had a debug message that had a huge severity. Right? And then... I'm so sorry. Oof. And then we return result. And then with that result... Oh wait, where is this? This is in this function, right? Yeah. Let's close this now. I love this, guys. I really love this. This is awesome. Especially since the different debug messages are all... They're so easy to read. Now, the only thing we need to do here is get the debug interface, the debug info, right? DXGI. Debug interface. Report live objects. Get debug interface. Debug info queue. DXGI info queue. Fail to get DXGI info queue. Debug info queue. Or interface. Queue. Because everyone calls it a queue. Cool. Cakez. Indish forgot, noticed something, you forgot something. Cakez, you're not getting the message out of only the length. Oh, yeah, thank you. You're right. Wait, so how do I do this again? We get the length here, and then we get the message again. Using, instead of null, the message, right? Message. Yeah, thanks, bro. I appreciate that a lot. My man. Thanks, man. Cool. Now, all I need to... Oh, God. Oof. Do I turn this into a macro? Guys? Do I turn this into a macro? It would be something... I've done this in Vulkan before. Basically, it looks like this. Define... I think it's called VK check. They called it VK check in Vulkan. And that would be DX check. And then what we do here is we supply a function, I think, and a message. And then we call the function. Now, how does that work? Oh, how does that work again? So you VK check the function. Wait, I see. So it's, wait. It is a, oof. We supply 2 parameters. How does that work again? Do I just Google that? VK check macro? Pretty sure that's like VK check macro. VK check macro. So how do they do this again? VK check X. Vulkan error. So basically it is X here. And then they say if this would be HR, right? The result if HR is unequal to SK or S underscore okay. Right, so wait. Sorry. Then what am I doing wrong here? Define. Wait, maybe it's complaining because I didn't do this. If HR is not okay, then I want to print debug messages. Did I call it print debug messages? Ah, dx print. I want to dx print. I love IntelliSense, man. I want to do this. Oh, we don't have a transient storage, do we? I guess we'll pretend that we have one. And then we want to do an assertion. But I need to have a message here. So I guess that would be the result, the function call, and then the message. Right? But what if the message has multiple parameters? I might not be able to do it. I mean, at the moment I don't. Like, you know, variadic arguments. I only have this here, and this would be just with the function call. Okay, I mean, yeah, let's just do this. SM assert false. And then this will be the message here. And then we want to return false, I think. Yeah. And then for some reason this is complaining. Why? / and new line separated by space. Aha. So basically it's complaining that this is not whatever. So that would be a dx check macro that would do all of these things at the same time for us, and we don't have to always type these, and we just have to change the macro. Which, it's a macro, right? It's not the best thing to do, but I think it looks a little bit cleaner. And we can always change how the macro functions in one place instead of 10 million. So that's like a dx check, and then we can do basically this. Instead of all of this, we just do a dx check. Oh, I hate that. This is the HR, and then over here we have the message. Test, yeah. So the message would be this. And then all of this goes away. Isn't that recursive? I don't think it does. So it calls this function here and the message here. Then it checks the result, which hopefully is this. It should be this. And then it checks for SA OK. Then if not, it prints that. Print debug message uses the debug interface. No. What do you mean? How do you create the debug info? Ah, I see. So basically this is not possible to do because we haven't done the debug info thing yet. So I have to be careful where to use that. You're right. So basically I cannot do this on the debug info. Not for this one because we haven't set it up yet. So now that this is set up, we can do this here, but we haven't set up the factory yet either. So basically what I would need to do here then is just check if dx context dot we have a debug info queue that is unequal to null, then we can use this. If not, it's not initialized yet. So I'm just gonna even go even further and say if it's not null, then we do an else and we do an sm trace. Or SM, I don't know. Because we're doing an assertion here. SM error or something? I mean, it will be an assertion here anyways, right? So we get a message. So then we can do an error. Or like a trace. And it says dx11 debug info queue has not been initialized yet. There you go. And then for these we can do the same thing, but I guess we'll keep it like that. Okay, now that we have this, we want to do the macros. Will take a bit to replace those, but with the macros on the factory, we can understand why certain debug messages appear. So dx check on this with the message failed to create factory using debug info. But we can't do it on this one either. JK, we can't actually do it on this one either because this is not a hard error. I would still like to if it's not okay, I would still like to wait, was it dx print messages transient storage? I still would like to print the messages because we are not doing an assertion here, do we? Oof, we are. That sucks. When are you actually going to do something? I know this is kind of annoying and boring, but it's important to do this. How are you doing today? I'm doing good, bro. Thanks for asking. We need to do this because then we get proper error reporting, man. Okay, if we don't, then I'm gonna have the situation that I have right now with OpenGL. Where not supply. It's not supply. It is not called supply. And it's also not called transition. It is not supply and not transition. I distribute my game on different systems for different people to play. They get an error and I don't understand what the error is. So what the work I'm doing right now is so that in the future I don't have to do that work anymore and I can pinpoint errors properly. I didn't say not important or boring, just put words into my mouth. Just asking nicely. When are we actually doing something other than error message logging? UHM. So you mean that this is asking nicely? Yeah, you sure about that? Because I don't think so. Ban minimum, yeah. It's not? Apparently not, no. Guys, Cakez deserves more respect than we give him. Ooh. Afro, thank you very much for following, man. I would still like to print the debug messages. Why? But then I would need to have these into functions without assertions. Maybe I just do assert a boolean. Bool assert is true. And then we only assert if assert message. Otherwise, we do an error message. Result is true. That doesn't matter. And we do the same thing here. I think this is fine to do. You know what's crazy, guys? Releasing my demo version to Steam and getting all of these issues. Assert equals true. Yeah, by default, I want to assert. And in this case, I do not want to assert. I just want to know the debug message for the factory. And I don't even wouldn't even... I just want to do an error. That's all. Imagine you had all those issues at launch. Yeah. So it's so funny and awesome at the same time. I am learning so much from this one release this time in terms of error reporting and error messages that I did implicitly write the first time around with Vulkan. And it's amazing to see how much power you have in terms of information gathering when you release something with proper logging. And I actually wanted to do a react based on that because someone else did it too, like a video about that. But we're gonna watch that in like the next couple of days. So if this happens, we want to print out the debug messages without assertions. And then we try to create the factory without the debug context. And then if we still can't do that, that's when we say, well, sir, you have lost. It didn't work. There you go. Cool. And then the if debug thing, we'll have to think about that. If we actually do this or not. Is the demo out? Yeah, it is. Yeah, right now, exclamation mark demo. I'm not advertising it at the moment because the content is not changing. And I'd rather, what I want to do right now is kind of forget about the demo, like actively advertising it. Rather let Steam advertise the demo and get real players playing the game other than just the community on Twitch right now. Because that will give me good actual value. Real feedback from people that are playing the game, that are actually playing the game and discovering the game through Steam or maybe somewhere else. And that helps me better pinpoint the data later on, like how long people are playing and what they're doing in the game. It looks like, by the way, the medium time played for my demo version is sitting somewhere between 20 and 30 minutes right now. Hey, Code Rat Games, good morning. Hope you're doing good and thanks for the raid. Sure, bro. Hope you're doing good too. I heard that you have almost 8,000 wish lists. That's amazing, bro. Yeah, you've been working on your game for a long time, man. It's crazy. So then we do a DK check here. DX check on this. Oof. And then it says this. I got 88 minutes on Steam. I think my game, content-wise, right now with the balancing has about... content for about 20 to 30 minutes for the average person. And then for the sweats, it has content for about upwards of 2 to 3 hours, even to 10 hours sometimes, because there have been quite a few people that have been playing for longer than 10 hours. Right, guys? Some people of you have played for quite a long time. That's why the, you know, the more than 2 hours. No, wait, was it more than... I think it was more than 5 hours or 2 hours. Is I have 5 hours, I have 8 hours, I only played 4. 4 is great. Lemao 7, yeah. There's quite a few people that have way more than 20 minutes. But the majority of players right now are either more than 5 hours, or let's say more than 2 hours, way more than 2 hours, or 20 to 30 minutes. I love your new Steam capsule, by the way. That was made by Haascast, bro. Don't get the release. Don't forget the release. Then we don't need to release, but... yeah, and the cool thing about the demo release, especially for C++ right now, for me, is that I'm learning so much about actually shipping to other platforms. And I never would have thought that I would abandon OpenGL, actually. But seeing DirectX right now, it has a huge, huge advantage. Let's see if this even works. I programmed it for like 10 days. Does it even work? I guess it just works, huh? Let me see if this actually works. Oh, wow. But it doesn't print the error because I'm not printing it. It just works. What the hell? I couldn't imagine abandoning DirectX. I don't think I will abandon DirectX at all. No. The reason why I'm saying that is because Grinding Gear Games has been using DirectX 11 for 8 years, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, something like that. I miss the React videos. Why is Cakez programming so much? Because I want to get to a point where my demo version is stable enough so that it runs on almost every system. We barely get any error crashes on any system. So it is as stable as possible. That's my #1 priority. And everything that I do at the moment in my entire life is revolving around that. I have literally no time to do anything else. Skill issue Cakez, the demo has issues. The demo has issues, yeah, that we need to fix after we're done. And once we have a stable released version that runs smoothly, that's when I can slow down a little bit and start working on the content again, the gameplay changes. That's when I will slow down a bit and we do more Reacts and other content too. But right now, the important part is to have a functioning system, a foundation. We need to build a foundation, a strong foundation. It's really important. If we don't, then in 5 years down the line, we will always have this technical debt, which we don't want that. So spending like 2 days, 3 days on this right now, that's totally okay. So wait, what is it? VI this? Look at this Vim Master, man! Dude, did you see that? VI? Damn! Oh yeah. Watch this. VI. Hell yeah, bro. There it is, guys. The swap chain. So, this is what I wanted to get to. That's a huge call. God damn. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, sorry. Guys. Oh, I see. We need to fix those too. Let me fix those before we can do the fun part. Oh my god.
Stop it, bro. Guys, I'm starting to fat finger. Been programming a lot. Okay, that's the last one. Hopefully. There's more. Oh my god. Come on, bro. And by the way, the reason why I'm doing this right here, I'm changing all of that, is because I want to have a default behavior on every single one of these function calls, mostly. And then I just have to only change one place, which is this dx check. We could do like if defines and stuff like that. Maybe we don't want to print messages, or we don't want to assert here, stuff like that. All right, let's see if we get an error reported. Let's see if all of this work. I'm not gonna use the legacy flags. They are only there to cause an error right now, so I get proper error reporting and I can see if it actually works. Let's see. I'm so good. Oh my god! What a genius! God damn! Holy! Ah, is that amazing? It just works, guys! Oh. Bruh! Now we have error reporting and a pop-up message that says this to the user. Why not Vulkan as a backend? Because it takes so long to write, bro. Fuck you, man. That's
DPI W, yeah, big W.
This, okay? That's much, much better in terms of error reporting.
My god.
Damn. I need to find this out today, okay? I don't need distractions. Cool. I'm pretty sure I forgot something to iron this out, but man, that's amazing. Let's do all of the other DX checks here, guys. Really quickly. Put them everywhere. Then we are done with this. And then I'm gonna hopefully supply a version to the guy that had the issues. Yeah, I mean, this is what you should be doing, in my opinion. These types of error messages. As a solo developer, that's your only way. Let's say you don't have much money, right? And you don't have many other computer systems available to you. You're a solo developer. This type of error reporting is basically your only way to figure out exactly if you're making a game in something like C++, right? And you're raw dogging it like I'm doing it, then that's your only way really to figure out what's going on. Like, how else are you gonna figure out these different errors if you don't do like the due diligence? To report every single thing that's happening. Set up a log service. Yeah, but that's what I'm doing though. That's what I'm doing though. That's a log service. Just use Rust. Yeah, but what if you don't like Rust, bro? This song always makes me want to watch Lord of the Rings, guys. Any Lord of the Rings watchers in chat? Guys, usually through towards Christmas, I start watching Lord of the Rings. Is anyone the same? You guys have the same? You get towards Christmas and you start watching Lord of the Rings because it just feels like home. I do it in marathons. I don't know. I don't know what it is about Christmas, but every time it's like, ich rieche Menschenfleisch. Meat's back on the menu, boys. I just love this, man.
I watched a video yesterday how The Hobbit is the worst movie ever. It's crazy how many loopholes these guys have. What's it called? Loopholes or plot holes? It's insane, man. Because they had to make up a bunch of shit. Cause they only had like 90,000 words in the book. And the Fellowship of the Ring is like 170,000 or something. So basically twice as much. And they tried to make 3 movies out of 90,000 words. Where one movie was literally 150,000. Or 70,000, something like that, words for Lord of the Rings. Because they wanted money. Oh, actually, that's DX check. Of course. It's crazy, you know? It was made by the same person as well that made Lord of the Rings. But he didn't have the resources and the time and the books. And so it just turned out garbage. You know, that's why The Witcher 3 failed. Oh, sorry, not The Witcher 3. That's why the Witcher series failed as well. And people are complaining about it. Because these guys, they have the books, but they just decide on their own, I'm just gonna do my own thing because I know better. These guys are idiots. You know, these guys, what happened to them? They grew up, what is it called? Sheltered in like a household that is like, I don't know, 5 million, 10 million property. They have been spoiled as brats, told that they are the best ever all the time. Then they've gotten into a position of power because of their parents. And then they start making something, fail upwards, and that's when you get something like The Witcher. That's what happens, guys. 100%. Because any normal person, when they see a book like, for example, let's say Witcher 3, they would immediately, first and foremost, they would read it, right? If they're supposed to make a movie about this, they would read the books. And then they would understand, and they would watch, and maybe even play the games. So like not the movies, because there weren't any movies of The Witcher. And they would play the games. They're just out of touch, you know? They've been growing up sheltered. Oh yeah, we're not doing this, but okay. Failed to increase, we're doing that. Shouldn't I just like, isn't this a H result too? It is, yeah, indeed it is. Compile shader? Ooh. Ooh. We have that here too. So yeah. I really like the first season of The Witcher 3, guys. Not The Witcher 3, The Witcher series. I actually like the first episode the most. When Geralt was in a town. Wait, it's not defined. The DX check needs to be higher. OpenGL debug. There you go. Where's that function? It's still complaining. What the hell? Why? DX print debug messages. Blob. Why not? It's here though. Stupid? Huh? It doesn't seem to have... doesn't Steam have something to log the crashes? You can just catch the error before exiting the program. The Witcher series was great. The first season was great, but after that, it was just a bunch of... it just sucked, man. Listen. Oh god, like, they were spending time on people that I don't give a shit about, man. I just want to see Geralt get shit on by people because they hate Witchers, and I want to see him solve mysteries. Like, who kills the farmers? And then he has to follow a trail and figure out, like a detective, what happened to them. Because that was the funnest thing ever to do in a game, in my opinion. And playing gambling games in those games too. That was fun too. Arm wrestling and 2 was sucked kind of dick, but it was good too. After season 1 it deviated heavily, yeah it did. And the main character stopped caring so much because of all of the backlash. They hated him actually for doing that. Guys, why do I get an error here, man? No matching function call.
Can I
Debug
expect a
print
demo
messages.
release
It's
tomorrow?
right here.
I am a bit hyped. Also, again, a completely unrelated quote I remembered today. When I see professional clowns, mimes, or people who make balong animals, I think of their relatives and how disappointed they must be. Jimmy Fallon.
What happens? Gwent? Oh, Gwent was amazing. Yeah, true. Guys, why is it not working? I moved the function up. Whoops. That's odd. Shouldn't that work? Guys, this code is lying. This compiler is lying to me. This is an assertion. Hopefully that helps, though. I probably don't want to do it like this, guys. The reason why is because I can get the buffer pointer from the error blob. So I'd rather do an H result here. It doesn't work anyways, for some reason. Dog shit. Okay. I'd rather do it like this. So I want to... Siri and Geralt that they mentioned in season 2 was a good episode. Oh, I forgot about that. Maybe it was. Could be. I want to print the messages here though. We do an SMS error and then we do DX print. Ah, I don't have a transient storage. That's why. The reason why this doesn't work is because compile shader doesn't have a transient storage. So we need to supply that here. It's called a bump allocator, pointer, transient storage. There you go. I gotta be honest with you guys. The moment I saw the first episode of The Witcher, I was like, damn, man, it's gonna be a good movie or a good series. I usually don't like watching series though, because series usually make you addicted to watch more and more. And I just hate watching, I hate wasting my time with this. Factory. Yeah, that's fine. We have the device in context too. That's done. We have the debug info queue. That's checking itself. Maybe that works. We have the swap chain done. We have the sampler done. We have the game texture done. We are loading in the texture atlas too. Peter, Pata Ponwur, thank you very much for following. Cakez, I had a 2-hour run yesterday. Really enjoyed it. I will write you some feedback later if you want. Yeah, sure. I can ask my kids to play the game. Oh, they are 13 and 10. Yeah, and give you some feedback. That would be amazing if you could do that. Yeah, because usually kids don't. Either they're not experienced as much as we are, so they fall into more pitfalls. And they don't Google as much either. Maybe your kids do, but usually they don't. Compile shader. Oh yeah, now compile shader here needs a transient storage, which we just supply. Cool. Man, that's a long function. Holy. Look at this, guys. I just kind of want to break this up. And then wait, create vertex shader. That's gotta be a result too. Yeah, I don't even do that, man. So that's a DX check. Create vertex shader. Failed to create vertex shader. Maybe we won't use this at the moment. And then compile shader needs a transient storage as well. And then we do a dx check. Oops. Check on that too. Oh wait, that's supposed to be this, and then this. Failed to create a pixel shader. There you go. Cool, and we are almost done. Buffer description. And then hopefully the person on Discord that has the issues where he can't literally play my game. Oops. He will be able to start the game. Or if we can't start the game, the error messages will tell us what's going on. That's what I'm hoping. The reason why I'm doing this is because my game crashes on some user systems. It's completely unresponsive on OpenGL. And I don't get any error reporting on OpenGL. At least on his system from DirectX, we have already gotten one error message. And it looks like this. Failed to create factory. That error was created earlier because I tried to create a factory with debug information. Now I have improved the code to try debug information first. If that doesn't work, then we try without. If we don't have debug information, that's a bit annoying, but we can still try more. DX check, so that works here. And we do that one here too. Let's go, Cakez. Actually making progress. Yeah, we are making progress. Logging is a big part of game development, in my opinion, and we're getting close towards the end. I'm not even checking this. Holy shit. Failed to create buffer. Let's create. And then set buffer. Is this a void? These are two voids. Okay. Create buffer. Create transform buffer. And then fail to create global. That's a bit easier. Shouldn't you fall back factories if a system doesn't support the current one? Yeah, we'll see. I think his system does not support factory 2, Cakez. We'll see if it doesn't support factory 2. We'll have to see. RSV? Yeah, shader resource. Oh, I see. RSV. Shader resource view. SRV. Shader resource view. What about these? Void. 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 Okay. And then we have the last. The rasterization state, guys. Yes, it is. This is it. DX check. Whew, what a long one, man. That was a lot of work, I have to say. Kinda exhausted from that. Crazy. DX render. Do we have anything that's non-void here? Then this will be DX print error messages, transient storage. And this goes away. Debugging. Okay, does anything here has a result? Void. Void. So then this has void too. That's also a result here, guys. Is this... Wait. Can present give us an out-of-date result, which then we'll have to resize the swap chain based on the result? Is that like Vulkan? So the current back buffer index, by the way, doesn't do anything. We are probably still getting certain information. Okay, let's see what happens. We should get an error, create swap chain. Okay, so This is the one that we did before. We get an error, game crashes. Good. And that was on purpose. Swap chain. Give me a sec here. No shit. Vertex shader, pixel shader, buffers, viewport, and rasterizer. Yeah. Viewport. This can go away. Try to put the set render targets call right after clearing it, Cakez. Okay, we'll do that, yeah. But first, this is what collector of stuff uses, and it gives us an error message that this flag... No, wait. This is not allowed together with tiering. So we'll try this for now, then it shouldn't give us an error message. But we'll still get error reporting, I think. Let's see. I wonder if I programmed this correctly. We're still getting traces here. But it works. We're still getting this. This is where we left off earlier. We're getting this info log. It's not actually an error. And then there's an set render targets function call that I should set before, after clearing it. What does that... After clearing it. What does that mean? After clearing what? This? After clearing this, I should call this. What does that do though? It takes a number of views, render target views. And what am I supposed to put in here? 0? Null? Null? What am I supposed to do here? I clear? What do I put in the... If this is the game, I put this here. Call it before present. 1 in main texture. So this. Is that a pointer? A pointer to a pointer. Okay. You do not need to have a registered business. Oh, I thought Supercoop was talking about... I thought Supercoop was talking about this. Say what? Call it before present. So we clear here. And you say I should do it. But I mean, I'm setting it here though. Well, wait, we clear? And then I'm setting the render target view here, guys. I set it right here. So I'm basically would call it twice. So what should I do, guys? I'm already setting it here. Or should I set this before clear? Try to set it once right after clearing it, Cakez. You mean here? I don't think that does anything, bro. Oh, Abbott, my man, good morning. My man. Good morning, sir. Try to set it once after clearing and see if it gets rid of the issue or not. Yeah, that will make no difference. I think so too. I don't think that makes any difference. It doesn't. Yeah, I didn't think so. Maybe I need to do this here. Maybe we're just gonna test it out, guys. There's no documentation online on this. So we'll just test it out. Good props on updating the demo, Cakez. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. My man. We're still getting this. So why do I get this? I mean, it's an info thing, right? We can ignore this. But I would love to... I would love to understand why. Forcing OM render target slot 0. No, it's calling the present for a swap effect flip sequential. The swap chain unbinds the back buffer 0 from all GPU writable bind points. Except for the not sequence. Guys, I'm just gonna test this. Present not sequence. What does that mean? Flags. I'm just testing this, right? What if we do this? Cakez is writing his renderer to DirectX 11, yeah. Something wrong somewhere, this is not normal. Yeah, must have done an initialization thing wrong. Would users be able to change the graphics backend from the settings of the game? I probably won't let you do that. Because OpenGL might just objectively be worse. Present is being called with this while the contents of the previous back buffer are undefined. Okay. Sorry, bro. I apologize for doing that. Oh. Flashbang? Yeah, that was a white window. I think maybe it's because of the back... Let me see here. Win32. Create window. Maybe if we... Oh wait, I actually have it on black. Never mind. JK. The window is still flashbanging, Cakez? Yeah. Write it in Vulkan, little bro. We are rewriting a DirectX because I wasn't able to fix all of the crashes on other systems, and I found out that the support for OpenGL is atrocious. Then we looked at a GigaChat game called Path of Exile, and these guys just do DirectX 11 for 6 years and don't have issues. So I'm now a DirectX 11 enjoyer. I think. Huh. So why do I get this? Bruh. It's got to be something on the swap chain, guys. 100%. It has to be how we initialize the swap chain. You know? Wait, that's not the renderer. It's gotta be. It has to be here. Maybe it's this flag. I guess. I don't know. Wait, AMD ATL OpenGL drivers being garbage? So has nothing to do... nothing has changed since my first and last ATA kite to yeah. I'm using an old-ass API from Microsoft. Yeah, this old-ass API from Microsoft is in modern games today as well. What are you talking about, bro? Try using the swap effect sequential. Like that. Okay. Sequential. What is the difference between these? Let's Google that. This flag, use this flag to specify the bit model and specify the DXGI persist the contents of the back buffer after you call present. Use this option to present the contents of the swap chain in order from the first buffer 0 to the last buffer. This flag cannot be used with multi-sampling. This enumeration value is... For DirectX 12, this enumeration value is never supported, and DirectX 12 must use flip sequential. Oh yeah, like this one. Which I guess is... Yeah, basically it preserves the... Okay, well, we'll see. Maybe it does. Maybe it does work. I don't know. Do you have info warnings enabled? I have everything enabled, yes. we basically we log everything. Your mama's birthday too. Everything is like nothing gets past this debug system now. Okay, everything is in there. So we should be getting everything we need. No shit. Sorry, I didn't build. I apologize. Let's do again. I was talking to Kapush. Oh, I'm sorry. I see. Alpha mode, unspecified, sequential, flip, sequential. Even my private secrets. Yep. Did you expand the keylogger? Uh-huh. I'm still planning on keylogging you guys so that you guys... We still get this. It unbinds... See, like it says that it unbinds the back buffer 0 from GPU writable bind points. Except for present not sequence. Or present test. I'm just gonna try present test. Also, I wanna test something. Is your weight there too? Oh, my weight's like 94, bro. Not good. Cakez, your last demo had less bugs, but it also had less players testing it, bro. So you can't really say that. Okay, so we don't get an error now. Now we get a warning here that it says the draw instance wants a dev stencil unit. Dev stencil view. Should we make a dev stencil view really quickly to get rid of this? I don't really need a dev stencil view. Why do we need a dev stencil view, guys? That's odd. You must have dev enabled. So we need this view, but we don't need the resource view, right? Let me add that really quickly, because that's an error that we get. And then what do we get? Oh, wow. Okay. Wait a minute, guys. Dev present test disables the error message we get. Huh. Why? Something's off? Because test doesn't present. Oh, I see. I see. Oops. DX render. Okay, let's do at the very bottom. Let's put that. No, wait, not DX render. Here. Can you try calling OMSET render target null before the line of present? Okay, I'll try. But what would that even do? Maybe I just don't have a proper setup, bro. Pushman. Maybe I just don't have a proper setup here. We have a dev stencil view. We already have this. We need to bind to this. Where do you bind? how do you bind a dev stencil view? I'm pretty sure it's the same call, right? New API, same old problems? No, that's not true. I'm just learning the API, bro. And I must say, OpenGL. OpenGL! DirectX is awesome. Set sampler, dx context, dot context, set dev stencil state. Right? And then that is a pointer to a dev stencil state. That's a texture? Stencil view? Wait, don't I want to put a... Eh? Do I need a dev stencil view? You bind the state too. Wait, dev stencil view, do you even have that? You do. Dev stencil description. Ah, I see. That's this thing. Dev stencil state. I get it now. So that's from here, bro. Thanks, man. Thank you so much. So that would be rasterizer viewport, the dev stencil. Here you go. This is so easy because of Vulkan. Dx context dot dx check. Oh my god. Oof, now that's a lot. Dev stencil. Variation pipeline. Oh, dev state. The dev state. Is that dx context? Dot dev buffer? Oh, what is that again? That is a dev stencil state. Okay, so I need to copy that. Copy. And then we do dev stencil state. No need? No, you need a state? No. Where's the dev thing? Dev... What did I call this? Dev stencil state, okay. Okay, now we have this, and then we need to bind that, right? How do we bind the dev stencil? I guess just the dev stencil state here? And then what is this? Stencil reference. What? 0. What is a stencil reference? Stencil reference. No helpers? Cakez, you make the repository public so we can fix game-breaking bugs ourselves? But you don't have to use one, that's probably not the issue here, Cakez. Yeah, but we're still getting the warning, so I'm just gonna do that. What is null? This here. 0 should work, yeah? Wait, as a person, someone wrote something here. As a person, who wrote this? As a person, where's that? Ah, there we go. As a person with no prior knowledge in programming, all I have to do is spend 4 years programming in C++, get gray hair or bald, and I'm ready for DirectX. Man, I will stay with pixels. Bro, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Listen, this is the story of my life, okay? It just never works the first time. That's just the way it is, bro. I always fail the first times. So that's just the way it is, man. Sometimes you try something, it doesn't work. Some other people get lucky and it works for them the first time. For me, it doesn't. But that's the way it is, man. That's not a big deal. Okay, bro, you're still complaining about the stupid dev stencil state? The dev stencil shade expects the dev stencil view, but none is bound. This is okay. Like, I find these error messages so funny, man. Or the info messages. Hey, bro, you're doing a mistake here. But it's okay. It's okay, man. It's totally fine, because it's gonna work anyways. So don't worry about it. That's every time. Like, every single message we have gotten. This is okay. This is okay. Oh, you're doing this wrong? Totally fine, bro. DirectX is like a big brother, man. It's like, hey, man, it's okay. You fucked up, bro. It's fine. Okay, how do we get the dev stencil view? Like this? Do I need a view? It's because I'm creating a view, right? Bind the dev stencil view on the third parameter of render targets. Oh, I see, but then I need to do this first, right? Before I do all of these. Wait, oh shit. Thank you, Bren. We are months away from World War 3, but it's okay. Bro, this can happen anytime, man. You shouldn't stop yourself from doing some... Render targets. The set render target view at slot 0 is not compatible with the dev stencil view. The dev stencil view may only be used with render target views. It is the effect dimension of the views are equal as well. Oh god. My eyes. I'm so sorry, guys. Render target view at slot 0 is not compatible with the dev stencil view. The dev stencil views may only be used with render target views if the effective dimensions of the views are equal, as well as the resource types, multi-sample count and multi-sample quality. The render target view at slot 0 has these bounds, while the resource texture with MCMQ0. The dev stencil view has the same... Wait, what? Why is it 1061? Render target view. Oh, because it's the size of the window, I think. Give me a second. I want to check something. That's interesting. Window size, there it is. So I should probably use the window size for the dev buffer and then that would work. Wait a minute, let's see if this works. Is this gonna complain because I'm taking a float, or is this int? It's an integer. That's why I used get descriptor. Yeah. True. The dimensions are invalid. What value do we have though? That's interesting. Oh, the window size hasn't been updated yet. In input. Here. We didn't get a VM size yet. I'm just gonna fix it like this. Nice error, Cakes. How long does it take? You could populate them with WM create. So you mean like this? Thanks, bro. It doesn't seem to work. Let's just test. Yeah, I'm not showing the window, which is why WM create has not been called yet. There you go. The reason why I'm not doing that is because I'm initializing the renderer before showing the window. Okay, cool. Do we get an error? We don't get an error now. But also test doesn't present to the screen, right? So if we present to the screen, we no longer get the dev stencil error, which is fine. In window mod, I call it just window rect to calculate the window size. Yeah, me too. I call that too. But I need to clean up that code. It's all over the place. That didn't happen before. Maybe that's because of the dev stencil, guys. Let's see. Dev is working, seems like. What do you mean dev is working, seems like, bro? It's totally invisible. What do you mean? Hey! Stop! Stop doing that! Now we can close this. We should have. Maybe the dev stencil state needs to have a different equation, bro. Like you said that earlier as well. So what we did before is we didn't have a dev stencil buffer. We had a null, right? Or was it null pointer? I think it was null. Looks like Cakes will be awake till 4 AM again. Possible, man. Could be possible. See you later, Cakes. Thanks for the badge one more time. Sure, bro, sure. Like, thanks for making emotes, man. Thanks for taking the time making so many emotes. That's insane, man. Gotta clear the dev buffer at the start of the frame if you use it. Oh, you're right. Wait. Where's clear? Clear the dev stencil view is what you're saying?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Bytekeeper just subscribed.
Shader resource view or what? Which one? Stencil view. Texture. Stencil view. Dev stencil view. DSV. But that's a shader resource view. It says dev stencil view. No pass? Am I wrong here or am I stupid?
Cakez, I heard you will stream till midnight today. Overworking today, I guess.
Clear
Also,
values.
Again,
Float
unrelated
depth.
quote. I remember
Clear
today
flags.
nobody likes a clown of midnight.
I don't know
Stephen
what the
King.
flags are. And then value of 0, I guess. And then stencil? Both? DSV is the dev stencil view, bro. No. It is a... Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. Guys, I'm sorry. I've been programming a bit long, okay? I'm sorry. You're right. Okay, what do I put as the values? 1. Wait, I need to see that. Like, what am I clearing OpenGL to? Clear that to 0 and dev function greater. Greater. So that's important, guys. We have the dev function greater and then the buffer DSV. See, like, that's what I don't understand from your stuff, bro. You don't even say greater or not greater. Why don't you say greater here? Dev state description. Dev state description is what I should look at? This thing here? This is where you say greater and stuff? Sorry. Okay, dev buffer. Oh, sorry guys. Oh. Ah, comparison greater. There it is. Cool. Which means here we want to clear this to, what am I clearing this? Kill him, guys. Ban him. Thank you. To 0. So this is 0. And what... I don't understand. Why is there more values? So what are clear flags are? What are the clear flags, bro? What is this, bro? Clear def and stencil. I guess I want to clear the def. Huh? Interesting. Correct? Or do I want to clear the stencil too? And then this is the value? And then this, whatever that stencil is? Stencil. Clear the stencil buffer with this value. Clear the dev buffer with this. Oh, I see. So that's just gonna be 0. And in the main function we have an error? Where? I don't see an error, brother. What are you talking about? There's no error here, man. Renderer? No matching function call to in DX renderer 95. Okay, so that's just outdated bullshit. I see. Because you don't know how to write a proper IntelliSense, Microsoft. Thank you. Thank you very much, Microsoft. You suck ass. All right. Let's see. Oh, we are using dev stencil now, guys. Ho, ho, ho. We're still getting spammed with this weird texture slot, but it works, my brothers. Ooh. Now, I don't know how to fix this, guys. I have no idea how to fix this. So what should we do about this? Wait, you said I should do one more thing, right? There was one last
Normally,
test.
I would flame you because you always throw the blame to others, but I agree, Microsoft sucks, through and through.
What are you talking about? I never blame others. You're wrong. When do I unbind that? Paste that error into ChatGPT. Okay, well, I'll try that. Yo. Bro, I hate you. What do you mean session has expired? Bro. Ah, stop it, man. I can't see. Okay. What I can help you with? How can I get rid of this warning? This warning occurs because using flip sequential calling present automatically unbinds the back buffer from render targets. Attempting to set it again without properly handling this state leads to a warning. How to fix it? Implicitly rebind the render target after present. Since present unbinds the render target, you should explicitly rebind the render target before rendering the next frame. Oh, I'm doing that, sir. Check your present flags. Avoid using present not sequence unless absolutely necessary, as it prevents the automatic unbind behavior. If using the test, ensure you handle this results accordingly. Use the debug layer for further insights. If you're still encountering these issues, enable the debug layer for more information. Oh really? We did that. Report debug query interface. We did. Report live objects detail. Can you try syntax suggestion? DirectX 11 will be deprecated before that happens. Bro, I'm sorry that I spent time writing a debugger so I can debug on other people's systems. I'm sorry that I didn't write your code immediately as you posted it, bro. Flip discard, we don't even use. Use flip discard. We did that too. Detail. I'll try that, guys. This is not even correct. He's referring to a different API here. Wait, guys, are you telling me that apart from this DXGI debug, there's also a Direct 3D11 debug? Is that what you guys are telling me? Do we have like 3 debuggers? It's what the LLM is telling you. LLM? What is LLM? So after the device, debug info queue, and then whatever dx11 debug. What the hell? Fancy word for AI. Ah, I see. That's okay. Okay, wait. This is insane, man. All right. Maybe we got some debug console stuff here. Let's see. This is D11 info. The dev stencil unit or the pixel shader expects a dev stencil view but not a spawn. This is okay. Forcing OM render target slot to slot 0 to null. Set render targets. We are forcing the render target slot 0 to null. Since calling presents unbinds it. We are forcing the render target slot 0 to null. Since calling present unbinds it. The dev clip enable has... The rasterizer has dev clip enable set to true. Rasterizer. Let me see. Wait, I'm at the top here. We need to go down. Could that be the cause? The rasterizer. Interesting. Where do I do the rasterizer here? Dev clip enable. So that should be false. Is that the issue? Is that what you're saying, bro? Why would that cause issues? Not sure. Nope, it's still spamming. I don't know what this thing is, guys. I would really love to fix this warning. It's not really a warning, it's an info. The blue error. Oh yeah. No? It's in draw instanced, by the way. And then we get this 400 times. So wait, we're gonna try what syntax said. What did you say? Regarding the dev stencil warning, dev stencil state has dev stencil enable set to false. What? Oh, I see. Stencil enable. Dev enable. No dev enable, but it's true. Huh? What are you guys saying? It's true though. It's not false. The dev enable. Create dev stencil state. Let's try syntax thing though. Get rid of the load module messages. Logging. You launch.json. Okay, I mean, I think I want to keep it though. That's a cool idea, but I think it's awesome to also have this. I think it's also to also have this, because then I know what's loaded. Loaded, it's not cool, it's about information. Right now I'm at the point where the more information I have, the more I can... They fixed it in a GitHub issue took long ago. Showing one changed file, additions. Fixed issue number. Flip sequential. Oh. Seems like the swap chain. Oh, I see. We looked at this earlier, but I didn't understand what these guys were doing. Oh, wait, there's more now. What? Wait a minute. So the constant error spam seems to be fixed. After last commit, it happens to me again. Iron Windows worked here. Swap buffer count. Sequential needs to be swap buffer count. It works perfectly like that. On Windows 10, I have multiple windows created. I disabled it until I have investigated what's wrong. Sorry, I was a bit busy. Didn't see the message spam and validation layer. I had something bad. Let's call the info. How did this happen? Seems like I always use buffer count using flip model. I don't see why rasterizing would pose an issue here. Resizing. I found the issue. The create frame buffer is read and executed before the destroy frame buffer command. So it tries to create a swap chain while the window already has one. Depending on the driver, it might result in a create swap chain returning access denied. It's another issue. What? Bro, what? Swap effect. What? It also sets render target 0 here. Oh man, this guy's gonna be so annoyed when I do this and it just works. So wait, syntax said. Yeah, because test doesn't present. Try calling it with null pointer just before present. Why would I do that? But I guess we can try. Oof. Oof. Flip sequential is odd to me because flip discard worked just fine and it's probably like it might work but you should not have that. That is not normal. I think it's still spamming. No, actually it's not. The dev stencil unit expects the view but nothing is bound. So that works, but it's not normal. Wait. Is this the equivalent to this? Where is it? It is normal. This is normal or not? Is this normal or not? I'm totally new to this. I bet bro isn't double buffered and he's using that new fancy flip flag. I'm using... Wait. No, I'm double buffered. That's buffer count. Oh my god! Sorry. And then, wait. Yes, I have no idea what I'm saying. Okay. They are using flip sequential. Wait, the swap effect, which the swap effect is to sequential and then 1. And we are using swap chain. We are using flip sequential and we are using 2. So is that like an if check? When do I discard? Why do you have sequential? I have no idea why I have sequential, bro. I think I copied that from you. Did I? What am I supposed to do here? Flip what? Discard? And then use a buffer count of 2. And then we don't do this. Is that what you're saying? Not from me, bro? No? Someone asks you to test sequential, you change it from discard. Oh, I see. I think it's gonna spam it still. It's still spamming it, guys. So this seems to fix it. Why? Is this normal or not? Syntax, can you say that this is normal or not? It gets rid of it, but it's a bit odd. Wait. Yeah, it gets rid of it entirely. I don't know why. Unbinding resources before using them in other passes is normal. Don't overthink it. You need to set the render target. Acquire from the swap chain. Acquired from the swap chain. Render target view. Wait. I need to do that? And I need to set this here at the top? Unbinding resources before using them in other passes is normal. Huh? Okay. Hey, what the hell, bro? I copied the entire message, Twitch. Not just this. Probably a common question. How long have you been programming? For about 4 years. Not that long, actually. Of course. Frame buffer. Create render target view. Bro, what do you mean? I create a new view. That would be bad. I would leak memory if I do this. There's no way I can do this, bro. And we already have a render target view. It's here. I think. Here. I already have it. How do you create the texture target view? Like this. That's for the game texture, not the window texture. I see what you guys mean. So basically it is like OpenGL. This unbinds it. This is basically bind frame buffer 0. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm setting the render target. Where's that? I'm setting the render target to draw. And basically, I'm doing this. I think this is what's happening, guys. Look. I think I understand now. Wow, it took a long time, but I guess we understand. So I think what's happening here is I have one texture, a render target view for the game. I create that specifically. And it looks like implicitly pointer back buffer. And I do this once. In your rendering loop or once? Do you do this once in your rendering loop? I think what we have here is a render target view for the back buffer. Once until I resize the window, then I do it once again. Yeah, but I do swap chain get buffer, pointer back buffer, null render target view pointer. You have a pointer to a back buffer. Wait, that I think this is missing. Let's see here. I can't really make out the code because it's so trash. Fucking Twitch. Oh god. So wait, you call this what is pointer back buffer for you? You basically have the same code. Get buffer? Get buffer? Pointer back buffer? And then you create a render target view, which I do too. Using a descriptor. Fantasy, thank you very much for following. You basically have the same code right here, but you do not set this as a render target ever, but you do not set this as a render target ever, but the game texture instead. Huh? What? I don't understand. What? See your code on the left. You set it to frame buffer. Oh no, this? I don't do this. This is just some example code from the game, from someone in chat. I don't actually do this. Doesn't even compile. This is your code that I just copied, and you say you do this once. I don't actually do this. What I do is this. Every frame. So you're saying I should only do this once. Like this. Really? And as long as I'm not resizing the window, it's fine? No, not this call. Super cool literally just said. Wait. Where is it? Wait, am I blind? I do it once until I resize the window, then I do it again. Well, I can't see anything now. Because it's cleared, I think. There's no target view bound. Or do I set the render target at the very end? He creates a texture, RTV1 set initialization, and then when resizing. And okay, but I'm talking about this function here, guys. This function here. Do you call this every frame? This function right here. That is right next to me now. The set render target. Do you call this every frame, Supercool? I set render targets X times per frame. At the very end, I render it towards the back buffer. So basically at the very end, before you call present, you call this function. You have multiple different ones, and then at the very end you call this function. I don't understand, guys. I just don't understand this set render target. I think implicitly, if this fixes it at the start of the frame, yes. Okay, so that's what I do too. Let's put it here. We set the game's render target. Then we clear. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe I need to set it first, then clear. I think I tried that though. Nah, it's spamming. So that's what I mean. That's the weird thing. I think what's happening is that we have two buffers now. We have this and this, and when we call present, I think it unbinds this texture and then binds this one here. Some implicit texture, I don't know. That's what it feels like to me. Because if I call this function here, maybe a quick look at renderer could help. Alright, yeah, you're right. So let's test. Check this, Cakez. Swap chain get buffer, frame buffer, render target view, frame buffer, render target view, create render target view. We do that too, yeah. While loop, window is resized.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Set render target present.
Just subscribed.
Oh, that's some bullshit, man. Oh, Dan Garrett, thank you so much for subscribing, man. What a big supporter, bro. Thank you so much. How does DirectX swap? Is it swap via copy or does it auto flip the right target? RenderDoc. Let's just look at RenderDoc, guys. We have fixed a lot of issues with this. Let's do that here too. We are ironing it out. It's literally just an info thing, right? We are not crashing at all. We are basically already done. But I want to make sure that we catch everything. So at least we have the green check mark here. That's awesome. And what you guys are saying is... What do I need to do? Present? I don't understand. So what am I supposed to look at here, guys? Swap chain images. Swap chain image. And these are not bound. I've never seen this before. It's crazy. I don't understand. What am I supposed to look at here? Blend factor? We don't have... Oh, it has 7 slots. That's crazy. It's a swap chain image. Render target view. Create render target view. Pointer description. Texture. Is there an OM set render target call in the list? On the left somewhere. I don't think there is. Capture start. Color path. Clear. Oh, here. Here's the render target. And it sets it to the render target view 46, which is a swap chain image. And then present. It presents the same swap chain image. Try deleting the dollar action at the top. Dollar action at the... dollar action? What does that mean? Oh, just removing this? Holy, okay, wow, okay. Holy moly, okay. That's crazy. Render target, clear view, clear dev stencil, rasterizer state, update resources, set shader resources, set sampler, update resources again, draw, update resource, draw, present. I'm new here. Are you an indie developer or just doing it for fun? I'm trying to become an indie developer by making my first game. Looking fine, I guess. Yeah, it does look fine, yeah. Looks fine, yeah. Hi, bad dev. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Looks like this on my side. You have two. That's def, I guess. And the second one is... You have a def buffer and another one. Why don't I have a def buffer, guys? Is this the def buffer, bro? Green is def? Oh, green is def. Oops. Okay. Wait, and do I have def too? Why do I not have def set here, guys? Huh? I'm starting to get confused. Oh, because I'm not setting it here. Of course. Because... For some reason. I don't know why. Are you doing this full time? No, I have a side job. I do this as much as I can and then I have to do the side job. Which... I need to do. There's a lot piling up at the moment, so I have to do a lot. Okay, so we're still getting this, but maybe we now have a def stencil state or def buffer in render doc. Let's see. I'm hoping to sell my game soon, so that I can quit my job and do this full time. That would be amazing. Like do streaming and developing games. Like streaming, playing games sometimes, and developing games. Aha, now I have a def buffer. Cool. Awesome. D32. What's your side job? Programming and currently supporting an application for customers doing an update because Germany did change something that needs to be updated. So they are compliant with Germany's laws. I can't say more, but yeah, that's about it. And he has a baby. Yeah, I have a baby too. Circus-related job? Bro, you're getting a ban for that. You're literally getting banned for 5 minutes for this. What do you mean circus-related job, bro? Huh? What are you trying to say here, sir? Ban him? Yeah, ban him for sure. God damn it, man. So what is the issue? What am I doing wrong? I would love to have no messages. I would love to have this gone. That would be amazing. It's gotta be something simple, right? So, wait. We looked at this earlier, right? Maybe when it's... Wait, it says sequential here. It's the same sequential here. Present 0, 0. Keep the unban at the end. Move on with your life. You're making me doubt my implementation. Well, do you get this? Oh, you're not reporting the error, are you, Capuchman? You're not logging this error message? So you don't know? Keep the unbind at the end. Move on with your life. Okay, fine. Let's do this for now, guys. We'll figure this out when we have time. If people are crashing on other systems, then we'll figure this out. I have all the errors in the debug console and I have no issues with this. Huh. Interesting. But are you reporting these errors to the console? Cause like, listen. Wait, now I'm not getting it, of course. Wait. So, like, you have it in the debug console, right? I don't get this error in the debug console. Look, I'll show you. It's weird. But I'm getting some errors here, but not in the debug console. Watch. Never mind. Never mind, bro. Never mind. Never mind. Unreal Engine 5 and BGFX have it before present. Okay. Okay. Cakes, go back to OpenGL. No. Leave me alone, bro. Alright, guys. So we spent a million years on this one problem, but we now should have a very rigid design when it comes to debugging. Yo, you here? Hey, Sango, you still here, bro? I know it's been 5 hours. You still here, bro? Hey? Hey, you're cooking at the moment, yo. Yo. Do you have time to test another exe and stuff? Thanks, man. Okay, cool. So let's see. Did I package the demo to Steam? We did. Can I delete these, by the way? I think I can. I want to keep this kind of clean here. Because it's a lot of stuff. Okay, I'll send you data. Wait. Wrong. Tools. Content. Builder? Content. Okay, you don't need anything else. The assets didn't change. Just these need to be replaced. Turkish food? Oh man, you're making me hungry, bro. Usually it's very delicious. Is that the guy with the empty GPU? I can test it too if you push it to Steam, Cakes. Sure, I don't want to push this to Steam now though, because you can't even play the game. I don't even have fonts in the game right now. So if you were to run the game on Steam right now, I would literally get -200 deleted wishlists, because you can't even press the start button. Okay, so yeah. Like that would be like a crazy way to make people angry. Okay, so what I have to do is first... Okay, let's see what he types. I wanna see, man. Hopefully he can start the game now. It would be so cool if you could just click around. So push it in 5 minutes. No, what we need to do is add blending to the game. I need to add blending. The start button could be a paid DLC. Oh, yeah, smart. True. How much should we set up for this? $5? I think that's reasonable, right? 20 euros? I thought it would only take 2 days. Yeah, I mean, there's always things that happen that can happen that you don't foresee. And I didn't foresee that I would spend almost all day today writing a very extensive logger for DirectX. But I see this as something for the future. I see this as something for the future, actually. I see this as investing into 5 to 10 years down the line, this information. So I don't mind at all. If I spend another day now adding DirectX to my game by enabling all of the features like alpha blending, additive blending, trail rendering with a different shader. If I spend more time on that one more day, I think that's fine, it's totally okay. Because that would be 3 days to add another rendering backend to your entire engine, your game. That's something that big companies spend months, 2 years for. Totally worth it. Having good debug tools makes life easier in the future. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think so too. Yeah. Look at here. Failed to set up DXGI debug interface. So he's able to initialize DirectX 11, but he can't get the debug interface. Okay, wait. Bro, I don't want to hold you up too much from cooking your food, bro. Du verhungerst mir hier noch, ne? In Englisch halt, ne, bro? But I'll try to figure that out. That is DXGI debug interface. Okay, so it won't let me set up the debug interface either. Cakes, let him cook. So this guy, he probably needs the DirectX SDK. Yeah, but I don't want him to... What is the DirectX SDK? Like, if you don't have it installed on your system, you shouldn't be forced to install it. You know? So basically, if we can't do this, then we don't need to do this at all. It's shipped with Windows. Nobody has that? So his computer is very sus. Steam usually installs it for you if you need it. Yeah, but what do we need exactly? Because we can set this up on Steam too. Watch. There is, where's this here? You can go to the demo and... Oof. It's... this demo here... The depot, I think. Click on this. Installation, redistributables or something? Do I need something here? Like VC Redist or something? You don't normally have the debug interface enabled on non-dev machines. Steam requires you to specify the installers for redistributables. So should I tick one of these boxes? I play other games on this laptop. Minecraft, Counter-Strike, Age of Empires, Escape from Tarkov. So I'm gonna try something, guys. I will try to set this to false. For now. We're not doing this. And then I wanna see if we can at least build the debug interface. I'm gonna send you another executable, okay? Sengo? Would be cool if you could test that. Let me check if I can even play it myself. It won't let me play it. Okay, so there's definitely something going on here. Print debug messages. Exception. Null pointer exception at print debug messages, which is line 82. I'm pretty sure it's a null pointer. Initializing. Okay, error. Of course. So we only do this if we have dx context dot dxgi info queue. If we have this info queue. Okay, so that was another fix that we needed. Cakez, it's not available by default. The DirectX 11 debug layer, which provides the debug interface, only becomes available when you install and enable the debug runtime, typically by installing the Windows SDK for graphics tools optional feature and creating your device with the debug flag. On a retail Windows 11 installation, these debugs components aren't present unless you explicitly add them for development purposes. Thank you very much, bro. I wish I could copy the image too. I'm gonna put this into my code. Great. Now, I mean, now I would like it, yeah, but usually... This is important information. We keep this. How would one test this on a Steam Deck for Linux example without deploying it to Steam first? Dealing with the raw wine Proton without Steam is a nightmare. If I remember correctly, the user needs to have the graphics tools installed inside the optional Windows features panel. So let's see if this works now. Okay, now it runs. Good. I'm gonna send you the updated executable, brother. Can you test this again? If you get another error, and I'm pretty sure you get in the game.log file, get an exception. Yeah. You get an exception in the renderer line 228. The renderer is actually here. In here, yeah. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Delete. Sir Bombali, you can test it with a test branch on Steam if you want, but there's also a Steam app that lets you upload and debug builds from the Steam library. Cakez, go back to OpenGL. No, thank you very much, I don't. DirectX did not fix your issue. You're wrong, it does. Oh, you're German, so you got time for this. Great. You could do all your effects with the SDL renderer, including blur with a few blending passes, and it would work like a charm on everything. Yeah, but I wanted to learn this, so I set out multiple years ago to learn this, bro. And so having a couple of days of issues with this now, I think that's fine, man. So let's see. New error. Debug info queue has not been initialized yet. Debug info queue has not been initialized yet. Fail to create device. I just can't believe this system, man. His system is just crazy, bro. What the hell? Like, what's going on this system, man? I can't debug at all because I'm not getting debug information. It just doesn't work. Now it can't create a device. Why? So I need to do... I'm sorry, that's not your problem. Print the H result. Yeah, we're printing the H result, actually. That's smart. So what we're gonna do here is in this, we're also SM error H result %D, right? HR. Hey, stop. I want to know what's going on that system, man. There you go. And people complain why games not run on their machine. Do you see what we have to deal with? Yeah, true. It's crazy, yeah. But at least here, the cool thing about this is we have options. We now have actual options that we can perform, and we get feedback immediately. So now, like, we're not running out of options yet. Okay, it's another one. Let's see here. Can I run this? Can run this. That sounds good. I'm gonna send these to you again. Let me know what you get now. And I'm gonna look at the game.log file while we wait. Yeah, it literally just says cannot create the device in 280. And there's nothing else. It says an exception. This is probably assertion, right? Debug break. I would like exception. This is probably debug break, correct? How do I get rid of this exception? Breakpoint. Yeah, exception is breakpoint, of course. Okay, get rid of this. Clean this up. Let's see what he gets now, guys. What is the aged result? Did you switch to DirectX? Yeah, we're currently writing an extensive debug logger for DirectX. And then tomorrow I will basically try to complete the rendering code with transparency and stuff like that. Game frame buffer, game pass, UI pass, and then post-processing pass. 2 days up shows the renderer. Aha, so we get an age result, guys. This is the error code. Guys, we got an error code. Let's go! Okay. 280. Create device. Aha. Aha. Let's see here. Where are the error codes? Return value. Age result. Direct 311 error codes. Okay, well, let's move this. Oh no, these are all minus values. Wait, I need to turn this into wait. Convert to hex, right? Decimal to hex minus 20052700483. Oh, what? This one here? Oh my god! How do I convert this, guys? I'm learning DirectX 11 from Frank Lunabook. I came to the part where I need to create the device, but it gives me the error. The application requested an operation that depends on the SDK component that is missing or mismatched. I kept searching and I tried to find solution, but nothing worked. It's debugs. It's debug symbols. That's what it is, guys. It's debug symbols. Oh! Okay. I love DirectX. I love DirectX. It's telling me exactly what I need to do. I just love this. This is amazing. Nothing. Update already online? No, I can't, because you can't play the game. You have the create device debug flag. It should be 0 on retail. Yeah, what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to get debug information if it's available on a system. If not, then I fall back to non-debug information. Feature level 11. Okay. All right, test again. Still runs. I'm gonna send you 2 more, bro. Thank you so much for helping me test this, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Wait, that might be the reason why OpenGL doesn't work on his system either. Because I'm requesting debug information for OpenGL and he doesn't have any debugging capabilities. Probably not a big deal for your game, but the debug device is slow as fuck. So, like, yeah. So what I'm trying to do here is this. I'm trying to distribute my game with debug information in the very beginning to collect as many error messages as possible and get as many error tracing as possible. Then I collect all of the errors, try to fix all of them so that they are no longer happening on any system. And then I will at some point make an update to completely remove the debug information from the game and just use legacy, like, you know, the non-debug stuff. But for the very first, let's say, round of feedback, this is the best thing to do because I'm getting proper feedback. He's typing, guys. Oh no, we lost. It's over. There's another error. I can't look, guys. I can't look. I can't look. Is he there yet? He's eating? Boah, kann kein Englisch. Konsole einmal durch, dann zugegangen. Okay. Interesting. Fine, you can speak German, bro. It's totally okay. I can understand you. The debug info queue has not been initialized yet. An error occurred in the renderer on line 325. Ah, we were getting there somewhere. You know, guys, the reason why this is better than OpenGL at this point is because OpenGL did nothing. OpenGL gave him absolutely nothing. 325. I always think that I need to swap 325. Man, that's not that far down, bro. So I see if thanks, bro. I need to clean this up anyway, so I'm gonna put it to do here. Clean this up better. Maybe enable more console logging too. There's like 3 debug logs. That's insane, man. Okay, sir. One more, bro. One more for the win. Look at all of these game logs here. Sengo is like the biggest tester of all time, man. He gets all the errors so that hopefully other people don't get them. Thanks, man. Perfect machine to test this on. I'm so happy that we have someone that can test this. Thanks, bro. Translate, please. It ran, then the terminal closed. Basically, it got a null pointer exception. That's what happened. Guard the debug info queue, Cakes. Guard the debug info queue. Oh, I see. Oh god, we need to guard the debug info queue too. Oof. Okay, so basically, we can't do a DX check here. We need to do a H result. Wait, if succeeded, if this succeeded, then we need to do this. And we do this, DK check. Otherwise it stays null. Yeah, you get another error, I know, I'm sorry. Debug info queue. And then hopefully we are done with debug stuff, man. Yeah, you get another one. Failed to get debug info queue, yeah. I'm fixing this now, thanks bro. That should be... we build, right? Got a bit confused here. Anyways, I'm off. Syntac, thank you so much. Best of luck for helping, bro. I really appreciate your help, man. Thanks very much for staying like literally 5 hours to help out. I have a Nitro 5 laptop. Guys, it's not his laptop, that's the problem. It's my coding. And the laptop is a very good example of what a normal person would have. So it's really good. Like, I'm pretty sure he just bought the laptop somewhere and wanted to game on it, which is perfect. I don't know how to program. Yeah, me too. Du bist ein Kasperle. You're so lucky, bro. Is there a Spotify playlist for the music you can do? I don't think ! playlist works, right? You know, I'll link it to you, bro. It's made by AQ in chat. Cakez, please look at my report about gold not saving. I can't play the game because of it. I will look at it, bro. I'm currently trying to debug the game crashing. That unfortunately this has to have... this takes priority over in-game bugs. Because when people can't even play the game... fuck crashing, I need my gold! Oh, this guy needs his money! I see! Oh, you want your money? I see. Yeah, okay. I'll try, man. I'll try, bro. Okay. He won't be able to get gold either. Fix crashing. Gold broken. You get more error messages? I can't believe this, man. What's going on? Holy. What this time? 531. Wow, that's very far. Loading texture atlas. Bro, you kidding me, man? It's another debug. Wait, that's a null pointer exception. Okay. We're getting somewhere, though. Compile shader? Wait, failed to create vertex shader? Loading texture atlas? 531? Oh, I know why. Oh no, I know why. You don't have the shaders. Yeah. Bro, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. In the you don't have this. Okay, can you put this DX folder? Wait, I can actually supply that to you, can you? Can I? Yeah, let me 7-zip this really quickly. I'm so sorry. Hey guys, it looks like he's starting to load shaders. We're getting somewhere. Can you unpackage these shaders? And yeah, I need to do a file exists thing, I know. I should do something like this. If vs blob, then we do sm assert false. Wait, if we don't have one. Wait, that should be in compile shader, man. That should be in this function. Compile shader from file. Bro, what? Does this just cause a null pointer exception? Eh? Bro, what is this code? It says compile shader from file. What? Shouldn't the error blob say that the file... Game's running? Wait, and you... Oh my god. Yay! Oh! The game's running, boys! We have done it! Oh! Oh my god, we did it! Only took 4 years. Shut up, man! Oh yeah, bro! Finally, man! It's animated too, because he sent a different screenshot. It's actually animated for him. And it's... Now, to get this correct, you no longer get the bling, bling, bling sounds, right? When you're clicking on something. It works properly for you now. So what was the problem? The debug things are not included in the default OS? Yeah. Eat a salami. It's actually empty. So... I already ate them. Oh man. 1 minute ago. I played. Same again, I had 2k gold. I didn't save after beating the game. After beating the game. Okay, I'll fix your problem, bro. Let's see. Game. 1 level. Background, gradient roots, content, mission reward, 1 level. Wait, so that's 1 level. We don't do that. Thanks for playing. If we click the button... Wait, but I'm doing it here. Static int gold earned. Oh, I see. I understand. And apparently, I see there was a bug, and then gold earned gets animated here, does it? Animation XP for units. Buttons. Wait, let me see here. Gold earned. XP bucket. Yeah. I get it now. Thanks, man. So, yeah. I will fix this because we're currently only doing thanks for playing, and I'll do gold earned is level state dot gold. There we go, it's fixed, okay? I can't push the update right now because of DirectX. You know, it's not working, but it's fixed now. On my hand. Down in the 20s, look Discord Cakes. Oh no, don't tell me, man. Look Discord. Stuck in main menu. Yeah. So that's normal. That is totally normal. You should get this. I'm not done with I am not done with fully writing the DirectX renderer yet. Which is why... Guys, I need to listen to balloons. I'm done listening to this. I need some balloons. I need some... Yeah. Where's balloons? Yeah. So we've been listening to the same songs for every day, bro. Balloons. Hopefully I don't get demonetized on YouTube. Oh, finally something else. Hey, why did you skip that song, Rafi? What'd you skip that song for, bro? What do you do? I'm turning off the bot if you guys keep doing that, right? What did we just listen to? Smart shuffle. Yeah, it played a song that wasn't even in the playlist, bro. Okay, so we finally fixed it. It's running on his system now. And the coolest thing is the following, guys. I just wrote a very simple DirectX renderer without having done this ever before. And I'm already on Discord. I'm still on Discord, right? And before we got an error in OpenGL when we would share our screen share, Discord, like this, I get nothing. I can stream to Discord, get absolutely nothing. See this? No errors in the console, nothing. And so to me, this screams that there's a lot more compatibility for DirectX out there than for OpenGL. Infinite loop in Kango's log. Infinite loop in Kango's log. Check the latest game log, Cakez. Yeah, but you're not supposed to play the game, bro. It's not working yet. Info queue has not been initialized yet. I see. What the fuck are you doing, man? What? Can you guys stop getting Godot into my logs, into pictures? You're spamming this shit everywhere. What the hell, man? Who pasted this in there? What the hell? What's going on? That's a nasty bug deleted. Remove the tag from the channel and be done with it. No, it's more viewers on Twitch, bro. I'm not gonna remove the tag. I want more viewers, man. More viewers equals better, right? This keeps falling down, man. Tag beta? Yeah, it is. But I have knowledge in Godot too, so it's not completely lying. I have about 50 hours of experience. Put more lines like good programmer then. You'll get more viewers. Or something like ex-Google employee. Something like that. Whoops, sorry. Accidentally moved this. Did you check if Steam recording works, Cakez? Yeah, we can test. Sure. I can't play the game through Steam now, can I, though? Let's test. Tangy TD demo. Wait a minute. So I will just have to copy all of this. Let's see if it works. Steam? I didn't test this yet. I dodged again! But it should. I fucking dodged! And this guy's angry. This is bugged! This guy's angry. Uh-oh, we have an update available. Uh-oh, it's updating. Yikes. It's updating right... Wait, Bloon's updating too. Yeah, we need to wait for the update and then paste that.
While looking at your stream, a completely unrelated quote come to my mind. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right, here I am. Bob Dylan.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Angry German dev, true. Guys, I'm taking a piss. This takes way too long, man. Fucking balloons updating right now.
Am I so out of touch?
No. Wangid underscore is gifting 6 sub to the community.
Oh, what the hell? Wungard, thank you so much for 6 subscribers, bro. You're gifting 6 subs, man. Hello, my man. Good morning. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Ooh, my man. Twitch TV. This guy's linking his own channel. What the hell, bro? What's he doing? Why are you linking your own channel, bro? You don't do that. It's self-advertising, bro. Usually people ban that. Yo, yeah. I should actually ban him, but it's whatever. He might not know about this. Some people might not actually know this. It's like called etiquette, right, on Twitch. Alright, guys, so what we need to do is we have the Tangy TD demo. It kept the backup folder, which is awesome. I'm gonna delete all of this. Actually. Yeah, I'm gonna delete all of that. And then we are copying the content over. Then we go to Steam, settings, recording, enable recording in the background, play. We get something here. Perfectly valid. As a null sampler as default, Stencil. Okay, we do get an error, which is probably also spammed in the game.log file. We do, yeah. Cool. So we don't get an error, but it's spamming the games.log file, which is not good, of course. Let's see here. We actually have a warning here that says that the pixel shader expects a sampler to be set at slot 0, but none is bound.
Using the right tags is etiquette on Twitch. Am I right, Cakez?
This is the bug with Steam recording I reported many months ago. Aha, so this is the bug we get with Steam recording. But that's about it. Okay, so that's actually a bug. And Cakes fart is Donut Ward. Why you Donut Ward, bro? What you... This song is straight fire. You can do exclamation mark song. It's the DirectX renderer switch already gone. We're currently debugging the renderer, yeah, the bare bones. Okay, so that's the bug you get, right? The resource view shader, pixel shader, and then the expects a sampler to be set at slot 0, and then the other one, the info dev stencil expects a dev stencil view, but none is bound. That one too, right? These two warnings, super cool. These two. If Steam recording is enabled. No, just the sampler one. Okay, so we still get the dev stencil thing then. Draw index dev stencil unit pixel shader expects a view. Really? I'm not binding that? Am I? I'm not? I thought I was binding it though. But isn't that a dev stencil view bound? Maybe because of this? Regarding the dev stencil warning, I told you earlier that dev enable, that to set dev enable to false. You looked up your definition and it said multiple times, but it set to true, which confused me and I gave up writing something. But... But wait. if I set def enable to false, then I don't have a def buffer. I need a def buffer for my game. Isn't that correct? If I disable this, then I don't have a def buffer. Isn't that correct? Or how does that work? Then you need to supply it to the set render targets call. What do I need to supply exactly? The dev stencil? The dev stencil state. So we go down here to this call here. But I'm supplying the dev buffer here. Is that wrong? Wait, then you need to supply it to render targets. Monarch S? See, that's what I mean, bro. That's so weird. Why do you need a dev buffer for a 2D game? Because you don't want to sort your sprites. Usually, think about it like this. Let's say you have enemies that can run around the world, right? You have an array of enemies. Let's say I have a lot, right? This is the array. And each of these enemies is in different positions. Some of them are higher up than others. And you go through these enemies and you collect the data to then package that up to the renderer. And if some of them are not sorted on the y-axis, then some of them, you could have a situation where this one here, then the very next one, is actually behind the unit, but is drawn in front because he's drawn after this unit. So you would either need to sort these enemies based on their Y position, if you're making a 2D game, or you use a def buffer and you draw this unit fully opaque, and then the next unit gets culled away because there's already something present in the def buffer. And then this unit gets drawn behind while this unit right here is in front. That's why you want to have a def buffer. Replace clear def with 11. Replace clear def with 11? Oh, I see. 10 with 11. You think that might fix it? You still have draw orders in 2. Texture, for instance, yeah. So basically that's why I'm doing that. So when drawing, the renderer looks at the def buffer, if the current is in front or behind. Yeah. If the def buffer basically says, oh, there's something there. This unit is behind. I'm gonna cull away. You know, if we zoom in, I'm gonna cull away like a tiny portion of this, right? If there was a bigger unit that's here, it would cull away these two. What's going on here? We're writing a DirectX 11 rendering backend for my tower defense game. How does transparency work? Transparency works only with sorting, but transparency can do the same thing. Let's say this thing here is slightly transparent, but it's behind those two. It will still not display these. It will display these on top, but then transparently blend everything that's behind. But if you have two transparent objects on top of each other, you need to sort them. Or there's some other rendering techniques that work too, but they require a lot of setup as well. Usually they are a bit overkill for 2D games. Why not use CPU sorting on the GPU, you mean, probably, right? Because I don't want to sort, man. I will have many, many thousands of units. Sorting is very inefficient. It's not like a game like Stardew Valley where you have reasonable amounts of units. Maybe just render doc again regarding the dev thing? Okay, I will try. Do you have a website for the game yet, Cakez? Maybe I can help you out? Hey, who cares? I really appreciate that. I literally have 2 websites made by 2 people in chat. I think I lost them. And then Mr. Amida also has a website. Oh, yeah, right. Guys, one more time. One more thing. How do I write a hex value? Where is this? How do I write? It's not a percentage %D. What is a percentage %X? Is that a hex value? For printf? Okay, can you stop linking your thing in chat? You're permanently banned now. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, like guys, is this percentage %X? More websites than working games. 4-hour chat delay working record. That's hex. So then it will display as a hex value. Because it's easier to Google for me. Percentage %X for lowercase and percentage $X for uppercase. Yeah, whatever. Like, okay, I'll just do... I guess I'll do uppercase. Fine. Good. Okay, now we have this. I wanted to do that really quickly. And then, what were we doing, guys? What were we doing? Oh, render docking. Right, we were render docking. So it's spamming this. Where is this? Where was this? Okay. Go away with your Godot, man. And then it's also spamming this, which is bad. I should probably not do this. We do it like this, okay. Let's get rid of these 2. Oh, and I had that log, right, in here. This was the log. We got the other warning with the dev stencil, which I only get... You should prefix it with 0x as well. I don't get this error. At all. Not even in the... I don't think I get this in the debug console either. So I'm not getting this debug, this error at all with the Steam recording thing. Wait, sorry. When I run it like this, I don't get it. Weird. Let's see here. Let's launch this.
Chat, how about making a tournament of the best Cakez Godot fan page and the winner gets a $10 Steam card?
So, what is the problem? Hey guys, there was no filter. Oh, I see. Cool. I do have a dev stencil view though. Can I see where it is slotted in? Is it possible to see... Like, what was the error again? It says... The dev stencil unit... or pixel shader expects a dev stencil view, but none is bound. This is okay. I like this. This is okay, bro. As reads of an unbound dev stencil view. Reads. Dev stencil view. are defined to return 0 and writes are discarded. It is also possible that the developer knows the data will not be used anyway. This is only a problem if the developer actually intended to bind the dev stencil view here. So wait a minute, guys. Could this be talking about... Could this actually be talking about this? Is this where the error comes from? I have a hunch. You know, it's like... I can smell it in the air. I think it is from here. What is this? Factory, device, debug, debug info queue, swap chain, sampler, game texture, dev buffer. Is it the shader resource view? Is it this shader resource view that I'm binding? Oh, wait a minute. What is this the stencil view? What is it saying again? It is, wait, the dev stencil unit, a stencil view. Wait, it's asking for a stencil view. A stencil view, guys. What is the difference between the dev stencil view and the shader resource view? We are binding this. Wait, are we? Where do you bind? I don't think you do. So wait. What am I supposed to bind? What am I supposed to bind here? Huh? I'm binding the dev stencil view. And then I clear this. What am I supposed... Wait, maybe I need to bind the other thing. That doesn't work. That doesn't seem to be correct. So how do I bind this dev stencil view like this SRV? What do I do with this? Do I have to do like this stuff here? Set shader resource? Do I do this? And then on some slot, where does it want to be slotted in? Does it matter where I bind this to? Ignore that, delete it if it confuses you too much. This is a mistake, do not bind it. Okay, I trust Supercool, he's smart. So I'm deleting it, guys. I get rid of it, it's confusing. I'll delete it for later. So the resource view, I'm just gonna get rid of it. Okay. Super smart, true. That's only if you need to read the dev buffer. Yeah, hey, I want to get into game development. I started to learn SDL3, so should I stick with it or go with Windows API? If you would like to make a game using C++, then stick with SDL3, because you can focus on making the game. What I'm doing right here, I spent a lot of time on this. Multiple years at this point. You have to draw instance correct, right? Check if the render doc, if the DSV is bound both times. Okay, yeah, well, I'll do. If you want to make a game, then it's easier for you if you just... There you go. Let's start us through Steam again. It's tracing too though. Yeah, it's still tracing too. So we still get log issues. Yeah, I think we're still getting this. Wait. We are still getting the warning and the info. 2 infos actually. Destroy, create? Is this normal, bro? Why is it destroying and creating this? What? You cannot build my game in a month in Unity if you've never built that game before. Why is it doing this now? And then there's also the dev stencil. I mean, it's definitely not from me. Delete it though. Delete the file, bro. It's not from me. I wanna test though. Steam. Settings. We're gonna disable the recording. Yeah. And then we will play again. If I get any spam. I'm not getting any spam. Okay, so the Steam recording causes all of these messages, it looks like. There's no spam when Steam recording is off. Which is good. But it's also bad because I get different spam than Supercool. You are getting only 1 message. I'm getting 3 messages. Or do you not... Yeah, let me check. Yeah, it would be nice if you could. Or do you not get the trace messages, the info messages? Maybe you're not getting those. Because you just don't look at them. Look at this. Trace warning. Ref count. Interesting. Blending state, context, stencil state, ref count, int ref. Rasterization sampler. Info. Interesting. Let's go to the bottom here. I'm getting, let's see, let's find that. I think this is what I'm getting. Each frame. What? No, this is not repeating itself. Holy. It is 2 infos, a warning, and then 1 info. 2 infos, a warning, 1 info. I think this is it. This is what I get. It's complaining about the sampler, warning. Then it gives us 2 info. Then it's complaining about the shader. Wait, another sampler. So basically that's the same thing. And then it's also complaining about this. Weird. I only get the shader warning, but I use the old flip model still. What is the old flip model? Can you tell me what that is? Don't save. I'm gonna test if I get the exact same errors as you. To just have like a, what is it called? A comparison point. Present. Present. ... Swap effect discard. Okay, can I even do this? Or is it complaining if I do that? Excuse me. I'll get an error. So it's fine. That's the parameter from earlier. Oh wait, so not here. I mean, I'm not getting an error. Or maybe? No, I don't. Hello, I hope we are making good progress. Yeah, we are making good progress. We have made it so that it finally runs on a user's machine who couldn't play the game at all before on OpenGL. We have now managed after... So, to put this into perspective, guys. When I first released my game to you, the demo version, I had spent 2 weeks fixing crashes in OpenGL on your guys' machines. And after 2 weeks, I was getting nowhere. There were a bunch of errors happening with Steam recording, Discord recording, and then some people just couldn't start the game at all. The window would just completely freeze up and won't let you do anything. And after only 2 days of DirectX writing an entirely new rendering pipeline, we have already fixed one of the biggest issues of someone not being able to interface with the window at all. This is what this guy got. Watch. He couldn't interface. Nothing. We fixed that today, after 2 days. And I spent 1 day just initializing DirectX. Make sure you make the last parameter of present 0 again, as that's for certain present flags instead. Okay, so this 0, and then we need to go to the swap chain, right? And then you tell me to use... Man, I'm gonna be the Glockner for Notre Dame in English, man. Holy fucking hell, man. I need to train more. An absolute serious question. If you can write a DirectX renderer in... Wait, that's the wrong one. Because I spent multiple years before that writing other renderers, okay? So I have gotten some... I've collected some knowledge along the way, right? I farmed experience points. And you know how when you play a game, you spend strength to wield two-handed weapons, but you can also wield one-handed weapons? That's I specialized in two-handed weapons, but I'm now also able to do a one-handed weapon quite reasonably fast. Renderer is easy, game is hard. Yeah, game's hard, bro. True. It is. Okay. No errors. Really? There's just this creation info, whatever that is. That's it? Okay, that works. Huh. Okay, wait. Mr. Supercool, I want to test if we get this too. This is a 2D game. It could be done in an HTML canvas. Can it? Maybe. I'm thinking about Vampire Survivors because the complexity will be about the same. Stuff going on screen.
Cakez this much. There's a famous person said once, men without dignity are like clowns without an audience, pathetic and lost, and we all know Cakez has an audience.
Wait, so you're using the old swap chain thing, and I literally don't get the error anymore. Wait, what? Bro, what? Huh? Am I coping right now? We are not getting spammed by the error message. Why? Because I'm using the swap effect discard? The old one? Wait, no, I need to see this for real. Wait, what? Wait, what? Some problem as with OpenGL using 2 new functions or hooks to work. Same problem as with OpenGL using 2 new functions, folks, to work. Yeah, right? It's the stupid hooks that break this because you're using the functions are too early. It's not called too early. Yeah, oh wait, we get in this. Hey, super cool. It just fixed itself because we're using a different swap effect, bro? It's a bit silly to spend that much time on custom engines to make simple games like that, but I can understand low-level stuff can be fun. I kind of take offense to that because my game's not simple, bro, okay? I literally have a lot of complexity in the game, and you would know that if you played the game yourself, okay? Yeah, and also, I want to make 3D games in the future, and I do not want to be bound to a custom engine, to an engine that I have to pay for. I would like to own all of the code myself because I can never be sued or taken my code away by a company that owns the code because I own the code myself. I played the demo, it's simple. No, you didn't. It's not simple. My game is not simple. You're wrong. You're actually wrong. Have you seen the stat system, bro? Huh? That's not simple. Also, I made 2 games in 2 years, okay? You're wrong. Okay, like... Also, I'm making a new game concept that has never been done before. I'm taking this guy. Yeah, we're not getting an error. Huh. Yeah, Capuchman, looks like... Let's test the Steam recording now. What do you guys think? Steam recording. Do we get 1 error or 3? It's still on, okay. I think we're getting more. We're still getting more errors than just 1.
Guys, don't flame my favorite game. Cakez obviously invested a lot of time in the magnificent
No, I get these.
game I mean Tangy TG.
That sucks because these warnings... I mean, the sampler... Okay, fine, right? You should use the flip flags. Cakes. I'm wondering why Superku gets other errors than me. When we literally have... I mean, not the same, but we are using DirectX 11, both of us. I wonder. I still get this dev stencil view thing that's really annoying. I can try the following, guys, but then it won't start through Steam. See, like, RenderDoc is such a great program, but the creator of RenderDoc had to take away the injection. Back in the day, you could inject yourself into a process using RenderDoc. Now you can't do this anymore. Attached to running instance. I don't think I can do this, but we'll try. Maybe it works. Let's run this. And then let's try to find the running instance. Yeah, localhost. I don't know what that is. Like... Refresh. Like, there's nothing here. I don't know what that means. The error disappeared with the old model. Yeah, but it goes on again with the Steam recording. The road is the gold situation. It is, yeah, but... So it always is. Think about it like this. The road is the goal. But I'm building something right now that allows me to be completely free when developing games. I can basically do anything I want. I'm not confined to any engine. So in 5 years down the line, when I have flashed out most of the errors with the systems, and let's say DirectX and blah, 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 then I can enjoy the process of making games in my own engine and not have to worry about relying on another software. So that will be the day-to-day thing then. And that's why I'm doing it right now like this too, you know? Hey, how's the game going? Thanks for asking, Kundra. It's going good. We are currently developing a DirectX renderer. And I mean, I have gotten very far, but I still get spammed. Wait, actually. Still get spammed by error messages. The dev stencil shader expects a dev stencil. Maybe that's not even from me. Maybe it's not even for me, and maybe Superco isn't Superco. I think what's happening is maybe you're not tracing the infos. Maybe you're not actually tracing the infos. So guys, how do I make it so that I'm only tracing this information once into the log file? You have two separate warnings in there? No. The warning is always the shader expects a sampler to be set slot 0, slot 0. Everything else is info. If I remove all of the infos, it's always the same oops. It's always the same warning. Oops. See this? So maybe you just don't have info enabled and you get that too, but it's from someone else. You can track the last trace. And if it's equal, just skip it. No, I think I'm pretty sure they all have codes. What I'm gonna do is the same as for OpenGL. I'll turn that into a static variable, and then I log the codes only once. So where's that? It's a callback, right? Log. Wait, dx. Tray. Wait, what was it called? dx underscore. Oh, why was it called brain? dx print debug message. What we're doing here is I'm creating static variables. Static. Don't they have codes? Message. ID. Yeah, so the ID. We need to... The message here and then ID.
What does a clown eat for breakfast? Pancakes.
Shut up, man. Bro. It's crazy, man. What are you doing? Bro, what? I love this, you know? I really love this error reporting. Man, OpenGL, DirectX is such a giga chat. And it looks like them hooking into the process, me getting these error messages. I can't do anything about them. So the only thing that I can do is probably do a message box once, informing the user that this might be caused by Steam recording, telling them that they could turn it off. And then just when they press OK, the game will run. That's what I'm gonna do. This has an ID too, right? What is it? What type of message is this even? It is coming from DX11. Okay. So it's a DX11. It's from here actually, and this has an ID too, right? Yeah, it does. Of course, they do have IDs. Wait, how did I do this? I see, maybe I should do a dash here? Then colon? I'm gonna put a dash there.
If E66, I never really knew how good DX11 error handling was. I am learning a lot here.
Yeah?
I think it's because I never had errors in my code.
Okay, bro, you're such a liar. It's insane, man. Keep telling that to yourself, bro. Whatever helps you sleep at night, bitch. Okay? You know why you never had any errors in your code, bro? Because you never wrote any DirectX code. Oh, man! Oh, this guy's gonna burn, right? Ooh, man, it hurts. You want some water, bro? Maybe some milk? Damn! Holy... You're gonna be able to take a punch when you try to punch at someone else, bro. Look at this guy. Cringe clown. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's easy. It's okay to make fun of the streamer, but when the streamer makes fun of you, that's not okay, right? Okay, like it's easy when everyone gags on one person, when the person, you know, defends himself. Cringe clown, I see. DD Alex, thank you very much for following.
Am I so out of touch? No.
FireDuck42 just subscribed.
Come on, man. FireDuck, thank you so much for subscribing, man. With Twitch Prime, bro. Streamer is bullying us. No. I got bullied just now. And I just defended myself. What do you mean bullying? I don't go out of my way calling you clowns or something. That's what you guys are doing. Alright, guys, let me think.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Sir_Bombadil just subscribed.
Oh, man. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. God, it's already 7 PM, guys. My wife's not home today, so we have a lot of time. But man, we spent a lot of time on this debugging thing, did we, huh? But I'm happy, because we are getting very close of having a very stable release. I think we are getting very close to this. I think this is totally worth it. I'm happy. That's nice. Let's copy this again. Paste that here. Replace. And get rid of this. Okay, let's test this one more time and then we see the IDs. And the good thing is that I can debug this myself too. Yeah, we're getting errors now. Close this.
When I watch Cakez, I always think Cakez represents this completely unrelated quote. I am a clown, just without the painted smile.
Okay, bro. So the ID is... Oh god. That's a big ID. So dev stencil. I'm just gonna collect... Now, what about the infos, guys? Do I trace the infos to the log or not? Or just the warnings? Now we have to decide. Maybe I'll just trace them all at once. I just trace them one time. Print infos on console, don't log a file. And my wife just called. It's over, guys. I didn't say all night, bro. I said that she's not here. We have a lot of time today, which we are already going for 6 hours. So we have... Guys, let's speedrun this now. Because time's getting short here. All we need to do is create static variables of these IDs. We have the first one here, then we have that. That's the warning. Let's label that a sampler. This one was destroyed. Then that's another warning. That's info. What is that? Dev Stencil. And then we have the same warning, and then we have this one here. And this is probably created. 40 is created. 42 is destroyed, yeah. And then that's the shader resource view. Okay, then we do this. Right, we call this static int. And then message
Am I so out
ID.
of touch? No.
Pie94 just subscribed. Hi at Cakez77.
This.
Hope you are doing well tonight. Remember that one time you called us retards for saying DirectX would take more than 2 days?
I never said that. I never said that one time. Show me the code. If not, you're banned. And thank you very much for subscribing. I never said that once, bro. You're lying. Actually not. I said that DirectX is a good thing to do. Show me the code. No, not the code. Not the code. The bro. The quote. Yeah, the quote. So these are mostly all. These are DX11 logs. So what I'm gonna do here is.
Guys, we had a lot of fun, but we should start also congrating Cakez for all the progress he did. It's really crazy to get to this point. You should also take Cakez feeling into consideration. I will quote Stephen King, "When you put on a clown suit and a rubber nose, nobody has any idea what you look like inside."
That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That does not work. Wait, it does work. Shit, man, I have such a cool idea right now. I need to go, guys. I need to go. Fuck, man. I need to go down because she's coming with the stroller and I need to bring up the stroller. So I might not be able to. I think I just have to turn the screen off, guys, to be honest. I think I might just have to. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I have to do. So I'll have to continue tomorrow. I'll fix this with the message IDs, find a good solution to this. And then tomorrow we're gonna finalize the DirectX renderer and I'm gonna push to Steam. We're gonna push to Steam the DirectX renderer and then see if there's a lot of people that can use it or not. If there's a lot of crashes or not. So, wait, who do we rate though? Who do we rate, guys? Code Red Games again? Or should we rate Lana Lux? I guess we'll rate Lana Lux. Say hello to her. I need to go. See you tomorrow, guys. Thank you very much for the insane support. I really appreciate it. I hope you had fun. Maybe you guys learned something too.
Think of game development as a clown car moving through tall grass. Ken Rolston.
Okay, bro. I appreciate the support. Yeah, have a good day, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. And I'll be online tomorrow, and then hopefully that will be the last DirectX day. I'll do a push to Steam, then we'll test. If the test is positive, then we're gonna make a video about a DirectX versus OpenGL, because OpenGL sucks, right? Maybe. We'll see. See you tomorrow, guys. Peace. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Peace. On YouTube as well.